There we go. At least I can hear this. And you can hopefully also hear it. If I miss anyone's... No, we don't need this. Hello?
Historic,
oh, hold to skip.
wealthy.
If I miss any like resub or anything because I can't hear the alerts, please point me to that. Like, please remind me. Okay. Continue. Also, hold on. Where's Moritz? He just came in and cried? Okay, I did feed him very, very recently, so he shouldn't be asking for food. I missed 400 gifted from Right. Oh, I wish. Also, Eva, I actually did just watch the video that you linked in Discord before stream. That was very entertaining. Also, now I want chicken. But why does he have to include that child in the video? That did not make the video better. Yeah, the whole thing. It's like 17 minutes only. I skipped the sponsorship and then it worked out. Okay, yeah. Warning, there's a child. It's not super long, but there is a child and it's annoying. Anyway, so this is Lucas. He was sitting here with Bjorn, but because we already exhausted our talking points with Bjorn, he just left. This is, yeah. Anyway, hi Lucas. Hello. Evening. Business looks to be going well enough. Now, what looks good tonight? So, I already gave him a drink. He, I believe, liked it enough. And we can talk to him about how are you and Bjorn getting on. So, and when we asked Bjorn about Lucas, Bjorn was like, "Yeah, we're good on good terms, but I would like to be on better terms." Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So let's see if Lucas feels the same. I wish I would have tell me how to survive, Ralph. Oh. Oh my god, yeah, it's always the Ralf Schumacher one. That's true. I've tied myself in knots trying to figure him out. I think I need a drink before I talk about this. You have a drink! But I guess he needs a stronger drink. Okay, so this is officially locked behind him being at... You can't see it because it's behind the boy, but he's currently between tipsy and drunk, and he needs to be full-on drunk to talk about Bjorn. Oh, hi, Arnold! Yeah. Thank you for the pets. For the boy and the me. No, wait, it was both me? Does that not have a cooldown? Huh. Hi, Menace. Menace. Okay, so he's a bank teller, apparently. Yes, in the International Business Office of the Grand Central Bank. How is business? Good. For now, I've been promoted a few times, and if I keep working hard, I may make him assistant manager next year. Your job sounds interesting. Thank you. Few would agree, but it's steady and pays well. I mean, I can't retire quite yet, but I can afford nice food, good coffee, and as many cocktails. Oh yeah, he's really into coffee. And as many cocktails as I can handle. And it's probably a good idea to have an essential job to avoid conscription. Ooh. Are you worried about the war? We don't use that word at the bank. It tends to make our customers nervous. But yes, unrest slows business, and I worry that most of the borrowing and loans we see right now are disaster investors and profiteers. Why would anyone stockpile food now, if not to benefit from it later? Oh, banned. Oh, damn, I mean. Hi, Delta. Thank you for the love. Who is stockpiling? It seems to be more expensive luxury items we see being bought in bulk and stockpiled, mainly by former currency speculators from Belgium and Bulgar. Currencies are too unstable, so they have changed their focus. Oh. Do you think war is inevitable? I just work in a bank, but I feel like we are already in the next turning, you know? That's the theory that history turns through 4 phases over and over, and right now we are turning into phase 4, conflict. I hope I'm wrong. I wonder if this is referencing like real live wars, like we are in the 1920s, or since all the countries have vaguely different names here, I'm not sure if it's trying to have a different timeline. Business looks to be going well enough. Oh no, that's his basic thing. Okay, what do you do for fun, Lucas? Well, every day I try to do my 3 main activities. If I miss any... Oh, he likes dailies! I like dailies too. If I miss any, I am very grumpy. But if I do all 3, I'm ready to face the day. What are they? First is the morning coffee routine, obviously. But I also like to crumble a brown sugar biscuit over some fresh yogurt and whatever berry... Oh, that sounds delicious. On special days, I drizzle some lavender honey on top. Oh, that sounds delicious. And then I go out in my garden and feed my... Oh my god, I love him! I really hope neither him nor Bjorn are like the murderers in the end because they're too nice. I feed my cat Martha and see if the little finch is eating from the bird feeder. I call him Bartholomew. And then I have an ice-cold shower. Really? Yes, indeed. I feel the ice-cold water clears my head and wakes me up more effectively than a single source of Arabica dark blend, medium roast with sugar. What do I do for fun? I glue pennies to the road and watch people try to pick them up. I enjoy conversation. Yeah. I am pushing myself to find the fun in meeting others, like you do every day. I still find it hard, but I am trying. Okay. So there's nothing else we can actually talk to him about. I don't... Do I have any clues? Can I show him Björn? No, I can't. So there's nothing I can actually do with him right now. I'm gonna... Yeah, he likes coffee stuff. I think we're at the end of this for now. So because he still has an action left, he's gonna still sit here, but because we exhausted all our options, we're gonna end the bell. Shoo him out. So we already have a deadline, despite not even knowing about the death yet. Ah, there's the bitch! There he is! The bitch! Swear to God, I want to poison his cocktail. That would be so fun if by the end of the game the main character turns into the murderer. That would be such a cool twist. Anyway, Vincent, this is the bookstore owner. The bookstore is above the speakeasy, so he also owns the bar. Vincent enters the bar, followed by a man dressed in a long coat with piercing blue eyes. They sit next to each other, but their body language makes it clear they do not want to be near one another. Yeah, because you shut down the place! As the men settle into their seats, you can see Vincent's face is still red, though he is trying to calm himself. Hugo, meanwhile, adjusts his coat awkwardly and cuffs. It's clear the two men have been arguing outside, and though they are quiet now, the atmosphere is tense. After an awkward silence, the man speaks. Hi, Vac. Vhack. I'm sorry, I'm probably never gonna call you Vhack. Oh my god, hi, Dee. Hello. Hello. Ah, well done, detective. Don't call her Idna. She doesn't like that. Yeah, Vhack. Vhack. Both pronunciations are fine? Okay, then it's gonna stay Vac. Vac. Also, hi, Antler. Thank you for the love. Vhack. Well done, detective. Now that we have some privacy, perhaps... Also, no, hold on. Before I continue, can I get a shout out for ID? Because ID is a very cool singer/rapper, and she's gonna have a concert at Dokomi on Saturday, 11:30, if I remember correctly, and I would enjoy if any gato could join me in watching that. She's gonna release a new original song during that concert. And there's also gonna be merch, guess what, at the same booth that I am. So you don't even have to walk that far. You can come to my booth, buy her merch, buy my merch, and then we can all go to the concert together. Doesn't that sound really good? I think that sounds really good. I hope you've been able to sort the things out, ID. Don't cry, no! Yes. So, okay, sorry. Now I will continue looking at the game. Okay. Detective, now that we have some privacy, perhaps we can talk this out like civilized men, or by all means continue your tirade. Yeah, don't worry, Wack. I talked to Gale, and it's still, everything is still fucked, but we're gonna make sure this is gonna work out. Yes. Hold on. Okay, yeah, sorry. No, I talked to Gale later yesterday, and he confirmed what you told me, basically, but also he's very much done with the problems that we are receiving from the other party, so we will handle this ourselves now, and Gale asked me to connect ID to him directly. And the other people will see how that works out, but for now, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'm very open to helping out at the booth as well, to help staffing issues and stuff. Okay. Video games. Don't worry. Okay, cool. It's better we talk here. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Yeah, it's like we're all victims in this situation, honestly. Victims of very bad organization from the other party, but we'll try to make it work so that in the end everyone is as happy as they can be. Yes. Okay. Are we allowed to use... Oh god, that's such a weird thing, right? I actually can't answer you that. So for context, people, there are conventions and like convention centers that ask you to pay to use rolling carts to bring your stock to your booth. So I think when Eero was selling at TwitchCon? Yeah, or if it was Fanime, so the San Jose Convention Center, which hosts Fanime, but also Offkai Expo, they have like really strong restrictions, and they make you pay for everything, including like, you want to use a rolling cart in here? No, you have to pay for that. It's insane. Oh, you can't? What? Maybe because they had like damaging issues? Oh no. Yeah, it's a huge mess. Aw, thank you, ID. I try. That's the latest Fanime email. Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, so while we'll, like, let's ignore the game for a second. While we're on the topic, I mean, we're gonna do setup on Thursday, right? I'm gonna be there. I'm very, very open and ready to help set up. Oh god, there's my hair. See, I even take off my hair so I don't sweat as much when carrying in any kind of merch packages and stuff. So yeah, I'm very... Just let me know when to be where. Maybe not too early, but yeah. I'm gonna arrive in Düsseldorf on Wednesday evening, so I am ready to use my Thursday for that. And maybe we can all have dinner together later. Yes. And yeah. And let me know anything. Like, I do have a few things that I want to do at Dokumi myself, like watching certain concerts and shopping and meeting friends, but I'm also very down to help staff the booth whenever I'm not busy. So I want to make sure this works out as well as can be. Yeah, please be aware. So we're gonna do our best to make things run smoothly. The only thing we're up against is the incompetence and lack of communication from the other party. But we're gonna do our best to make things work out. And in the end, it's all gonna be fine. We're gonna roll with the punches. Yes, yes. I'm gonna finish my glass now. I think I need some alcohol. Physics class. Ooh, enjoy. Okay. Why am I an eggplant with a floating boat? Anyway. Yeah, oh my god, okay. Sorry for delaying the game. When my mom left for her vacation, she was like, oh yeah, the downstairs neighbors are on vacation too, so you can totally throw a party here. And I was like, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And then my way of getting out of that without admitting that I don't have any friends is, well, there's no alcohol here, so I can't really. And she was like, no, we still have plum wine. And I was like, ooh, we do have plum wine in the house? And she, oh, I shouldn't have told you that, should I? So there is a bottle of plum wine in the fridge that I could sip from. But I'm so scared with my eye already giving me trouble. I don't want to add a weird reaction to alcohol as well, so maybe not. That's a bad reason. Maybe not today, yeah. The thing is, I'm actually getting really worried that I'm so out of practice that I'm just gonna keel over after one glass when we're at karaoke. A very German reason. Yeah. No, but I live like in the middle of nowhere and I have no friends, asterisk, that live very near here. And I also hate parties, so I'm not gonna throw a party. The only thing I do when there's no one here is listen to music and sing along and maybe take a shower at 2 a.m. That's what I do. Also, why is my nose... Did I just sneeze? My nose is running. No house party at Mari's, I'm sorry. Split levels are scams? What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay. I will totally play the game now. So, bitch ass says, yes, it's better we talk here instead of continuing our argument in public in the streets. Now, Mr. Floade, despite all those protestations, you knew about the illegal bar the whole time. In fact, though you feigned ignorance when the culprit was caught, it was originally your idea. You pay house money to have people who live under you and complain. Wait, what? I still don't understand what you mean, Ava. I think you... Oh, you mean like, I mean, the thing is that in Germany we just have different... Like, we don't all... Not everyone has their own house here. So I live in a house with 4 compartments, I guess. And there is not much noise bleed. Like, they have never complained, actually. So even if I did throw a party, they would be fine with it, probably. Like, I can hear them snore sometimes. Because their bedroom is under mine. But they have never complained about me being loud. So either they are very patient, or they are afraid of conflict, or they don't mind, or they can't hear it. Either way, not my problem. Yeah, probably. No, I'm not gonna. Okay, let's go. Yeah. 1 year later, I return to find you have the audacity to reopen the speakeasy, and this time with a new sidekick. That's me. You narrowly avoided ruin by shifting the blame, and having learned nothing, you're doing the same thing all over again. You have gone too far. You had no issue with keeping the place open when it suited you, because, yeah, he was the one who conscripted the previous barkeeper to help find, like, hints and clues about the murder. You used this place as a hunting ground to catch your suspect. I'd say you got what you wanted, Constable. Or should I say detective? Oh, he got promoted off of our back? Your promotion was won with my help, and dare I say, you enjoyed more than the odd tipple while on the job. Mm-hmm. And I thought we were friends. We had a thing going. I operated entirely within the law and made the best of the situation to ensure the safety of the people of Bukovi. Yes! Dulcet, all your hate, channel it into him. Him and his really pretty lower eyelashes. The safety of the people of Bukovi? Yeah, Vincent lets out a hollow, sarcastic laugh. You climbed the ladder and kicked it away when you got to the top. The last bartender didn't deserve to be hung out to dry like that. Despite my help and cooperation in apprehending that vile killer, Elliot Lynn, that's the bitch, still... Wait, he got away! Right, yeah, he escaped persecution or something, so he's gonna show up again, probably. Oh god, there's so much happening. Yeah, I forgot about that, Dulcet, I'm sorry. Oh, I heard that. Thank you, Kiaran, for gifting Dulcet a sub. Yeah. Hugo takes a deep breath, trying to calm himself, but it's not really working. That's beside the point here. You used your influence and connections to avoid any real repercussions. A slap on the wrist for breaking prohibition. And worst of all, it wasn't even an oversight on your part, it was a plan. Both men seethe. They turn away from each other, but the tension doesn't recede. Anyway, anyone want a drink? I can say it, actually. I like the bartender is very me-coded. Vincent and Hugo both look at you dumbfounded. It seems the two were caught off guard, though eventually Hugo snaps out of it. I'm not here to drink, I'm here for important business. Well, you can also drink while doing that. It's sort of business. Hugo pulls out a newspaper from his coat and sets it down on the counter. It's from roughly 1 week ago with the headline, New Money Heiress Dies at Tea House. So yeah, this is what we saw in the introductory cutscene. That Alina, a person from the previous case who I liked very much, died. She was playing chess with her friend Maria. They were both sipping tea while doing so, and then she died. Also, hi Bob, thank you for the love. So, she was at the tea house, the tea terrace. And yeah, she's an heiress in the form that her father is a active gambler, and he won big in poker. So that's how she got, she was like a nouveau riche. But she was very down to earth since she came from a poor background, and she wanted to become a very important, very good chess player. She has been playing chess with her friends since they were kids, and she wanted to win a tournament and all those things. Quick redeem right now so I don't miss it. Still not at home. Bob is so working, so diligent. There's also next week marks full year since last known murder. So yeah, the guy escaped. Oh, an ambulance was rushed to the tea house, the tea terrace yesterday when Alina Dragos, wealthy heiress and competitive chess player, suddenly collapsed and started convulsing. So I think we have poison on our hands again. Although medical staff swiftly arrived on the scene, all help came too late for young Alina, who passed away of asphyxiation, so she choked. Bukovi police has closed the tea house and started an investigation as Alina had no prior health problems that could account for the sudden onset of these symptoms. The tea terrace owner, Feng Bai, was among the first questioned. Early poisoning. I mean, asphyxiation could also... I mean, poison, that does track. It could be something where the airways swell or something, but it could also be that she choked on something that was in the tea, but that's... I don't know. Several other witnesses have also been brought in for questioning, including the friends who were present during the incident, as well as famous singer and radio show host Olivia Carmine. We liked her, but not enough that she can't be a killer, to be honest. Let me lay my cards on the table. I was assigned to this case, and I'm currently struggling to find a lead. Through no fault of my own, progress has been slow. Too slow. I need your help. Again? I need in writing that you don't sack me after this. I don't know your face, which is usually a good thing in my line of work. Mr. Floara here is already on thin ice, but I wouldn't want to put a stain on a clean record like yours, so please work with me here. Last year, both Alina Dragos and 3 of the witnesses mentioned in this article all visited this speakeasy. Those witnesses were Killian Durand, who is kind of a dick, Maria Popa, that's the best friend, and Wendy Brooker, that is another acquaintance. Like, she's a mysterious woman. I'm also certain Mr. Flora couldn't pass up the opportunity to mention the Nightcap's grand reopening to his circle of friends, which I believe includes Fang Bai, the owner of the Tea Terrace. Vincent looks away, annoyed. It seems Hugo is right. In other words, you have direct access to all my suspects. Fortunately for you, I'm not coming here empty-handed. Take a look at this. Oh, wow. Hugo pulls out a photograph of a letter. Instead of being written by hand or typewriter, the words are constructed from characters cut out from different newspapers and glued to the paper. If I don't find an envelope containing the agreed-upon amount at the usual place, your secret won't be a secret much longer. Very vague. Oh, Alina, you have missed your payment for the 2nd week in a row. Do I need to remind you what is at stake here? If I don't find an envelope... Okay, that's the thing I did. Blackmail. Exactly. We found it while searching Alina's home looking for clues. It may be coincidence, but money is a powerful motivator. If Alina stopped paying, whoever was blackmailing her may have had the motive to kill her. Thank you for the item. I need to get some water ASMR. Considering Feng Bai poured the tea, she is naturally our prime suspect. Alina was likely poisoned after all, but the letter complicates things. Perhaps someone in her circle of friends was desperate for the money. Here's the deal. I've thoroughly interviewed every suspect and none of them opened up to me. I can't get them to speak, so I want you to gather information. Okay, yeah, that's like 4. Do whatever it takes to make them talk. Joke, threaten, cajole, flirt, cajole, or keep it simple and just get them drunk. If you find something interesting, write it down. So the good news is our 2 gay guys are not on the list of suspects, so they're good for this case at least. Doesn't sound like I have a choice. Cajole, okay. Yes, quite. Just remember, when gathering evidence, keep it simple, keep them talking, and tell me everything. Huh, and what guarantee do we have that you won't betray us like you did last time? Yeah, I want assurances. I'm not required to give you a guarantee. All I can say is that I learned from my past experiences. See, I can be humble. I can compromise. Can you too? Well, it seems we have our back against the wall. What do you say? It seems we have no choice. Can protect us from Detective Merton's scrutiny right now, but he is observed too. I have some friends in the upper echelons of the constabulary, and the detective better make sure he never sets a foot wrong. Ooh. Mutual blackmail. Hi, Captain Hugman. I will stretch. I think we all know where we stand. These terms are acceptable. My superiors have given me a deadline. 2 weeks. Find me something tangible by then. Yeah, he has to do some serious good stuff to regain my trust. Okay, later to bring you a case file, you can start by getting to know our dramatis personae. Both men get up from their seats and exit the bar. So, I believe it was... Oh yeah, it was these 4, but also the owner. So we have 5 suspects this time. Hi, Marguerite, thank you for the love. Ooh, 80 loves. Oh, okay, the cat is toasting. I thought the cat was licking the glass from the outside. Oh, that's such a cute cat, though. So we don't like him either. Last time he got off because he couldn't have been the murderer because he has a fucking curfew set by his mommy. And, oh, Rally Papa, hi. I was looking at the emote that Kiaran and Makri used. Also, hi, SF. Hi, SF. Enjoy dashing. Where was I? Yeah, so he's a mama boy, but he's also a dick, and I hope he's the bitch to... I'm sorry. He's my prime suspect because he and Alina were like vaguely dating. Then again, he doesn't really have need for money, but the blackmail letter doesn't have to be connected to the murder, I think. So... Marigatou, flex your cats. Yes! Show me your cat emotes. Anyway, a well-dressed young man enters your bar with an air of excitement. Though you only served Killian Durand a handful of times at your previous job... I did? Okay. Oh, right. The new bartender, I used to work at a bar at a nearby hotel. You recognize him instantly as he walks over with confidence and takes a seat. That is unfortunately a cat. Oh, Ronnie, by the way, that XDD sleeping emote you posted earlier, that was kind of cute because it has the mouth closed. Like, that was kind of cute. You used that in Discord somewhere. Glad to see this place open again. There's so many ways to look at the world, and sober is the worst one. Okay, maybe he's not that bad. Hello again, Killian. Again? I don't recognize you at all. Where did we meet? I worked at the Spire Lounge, remember? Killian eyes you up and down, and for a moment there is a glimmer of recognition, but then it is gone. I don't like him again. Well, don't dilly-dally, mix me something. What's your taste in drinks? Yeah, I should remember that. Too many questions, my head needs lightening. With booze! Okay. Do I remember what he liked? So he can't handle much, so I can only go up to a 4, because at a 5, they leave me. Like, they go home if they get too drunk. I don't really remember. I think all the men like this... Oh, they don't have that here. I have new drinks this time, so we can do a 2. He's probably won't enjoy, like, the girly drink. Orange Daisy. That looks kind of fun. I would drink that. Wake up call. Nah. Oh god, we have a 9. That's so sick. Oh, heck, those are so cute. Especially the first one. No, but actually, okay, there's Daisy, of course. I love the Daisy. I love the Hia! Or is it Mia? It's probably Mia. Yeah, it's Mia. Oh, there's a very cute cat emote. I love cat emotes. Oh, Freya! Freya is a bear. It's not a cat. Ooh, I like the cool cat that's walking. Ah, cats are so nice, aren't they? Sorry for getting really distracted today. So I think I want him drunk, so I'm gonna give him a wake-up call. Yeah. Okay. I hope you like coffee, mama's boy. Maybe that's too bitter for him. Okay. That's an unusual way to mix this particular drink, but I don't mind it. Ugh. Don't act like you know better. Yes, well, you didn't make an impression, for better or worse, so our relationship can go either way from here. Let's see if fine conversation can raise you up in my estimation. You're such a dick. So, I have 4 actions and 4 questions. So let's see. You seem agitated. Does he? Don't be coy. Everyone who has the ability to read a newspaper can make a solid guess why I'm not in the mood for conversation. You just... I can't look at my friends the same way ever again, and my parents have never listened to a word I say. I'm all alone with nobody left to trust. Oh, boo-hoo! Okay, so I can ask that again once he likes me more. You can see that here now. It shows me... This is the first affection level that I can reach. But I'm at the very bottom still. Oh yeah, the Bob emotes are very good. I love Lemmy's Bob emotes. Okay, tell me about your family. I resent them and I'm certain they they resent me. I have never been given a single ounce of trust or respect in my entire life. Every aspect of my existence is subject to their whims, and while under their roof, I have no comeback. My family has produced esteemed professors, lawyers, teachers, doctors, the works. I come from a family who expects some degree of academic success. How could such smart people not see that I was unable to follow that path? I'm just not cut out for such a life. I tried my hardest, but I never had the ability or the interest to pursue any of these textbook subjects. Is he just admitting that he's kind of dumb? Tragic. He liked that. I managed to escape that life for a while, but my freedom was short-lived. A few weeks ago, I was thrown back into that gilded cage. So we did just receive a clue. And I can see the wealth, but I cannot touch it. I'm like a child who has never tasted sugar, led into the candy store, but told to suck on lemons. Don't mind me, I'm in a foul mood. It says you're in a good mood, though. I've talked more than enough about my parents. Maybe the alcohol is loosening my tongue a bit too much. Let me look at the clue. So I did just receive... So we know Alina did drink during drinking tea. There is a blackmail letter. I mean, he has no access to his family's wealth, so this could be him after all. Killian laments having to move back home a few weeks ago after a brief period of freedom. His stern, restrictive parents control every aspect of his life, including his finances. That's something we could connect. So I did do this, and because he's already drunk, I was able to get everything out of him that I have. Are you kidding? Are you offering me a job? No, wait, even if you are, I'm not interested. He's actually like sticking his tongue out at me. Imagine me working in a speakeasy. I would not be happy. The customers would not be happy. Damn it, I'm sure the bottle of vermouth would be frowning at me. Hi, Narava, thank you for the love. Do you even want a job? No, I want society to treat people without a job the same as people with one. With respect. Must dating beautiful women and drinking good wine be considered less noble than shoveling dirt or baking bread? Those aren't the only two jobs. I am aware there are a few others. Look, it's not like I'm useless. I could work, but there is no support to do it, and no obvious path for me to follow. No, the only job I'll be engaging is the waiting job. Mother can't hold onto my trust fund forever. That's not a real job either. No. Good luck with that. Oh yeah. Cat. Very nice. Well, at one point Alina was going to pay for me to return to college, and obviously that's out the window now too, so I'm back to my original plan. I wait for the wealth I am owed to come to me. He's getting more insufferable with every word out of his mouth. So, do you have family nearby? Too nearby. Tell me, when do you think parents' responsibilities for their sons and daughters ends? When you become an adult. Well, I certainly agree parents should stay out of your personal business, but financially, they should be a lifeline, so that you can enjoy your life without worrying about economic ruin. So you're short of money? It wasn't hard for you to read between the lines there, was it? Yes, indeed. I am granted an allowance which should stifle a child's ambitions. Please, Mommy, can I have a penny for sweeties? Such benevolence from mother and father. If I were less patient and canny, I might strike out on my own and leave them to rot in the family manor. My mother is expecting me back soon. I should get a hustle. Okay. Bye. Well, he has motive. He has motive for blackmailing Alina. So these are her friends. This is Maria, her best friend since childhood. Maria is still poor. She hangs with the rich crowd through Alina, but she's poor. Wendy is supposedly rich. She's very famous, but we don't know how her finances are. She's like a popular actress, and she just started a podcast, a radio show. So she might also be We'll see. Let's talk to Maria. Yeah. She's in a bad mood. Her best friend just died. A young, tired-looking woman sits down at the bar and looks at the menu behind you with glassy eyes. She seems defeated, but you can tell her glum demeanor is not her usual nature. It's been a long day. I don't know how I dragged myself here. Most nights... Oh, ad break soon. Most nights I just flop into bed and try to sleep, and fail. I get home from working at Seems Good. Oh yeah, she's a seamstress. And I don't even want to read or play chess or anything, really. That's rough. Now I'm here. I'm not sure it was worth it. Maybe a drink will help. Sure, what do you like? I don't even remember. Just make me something to take my mind off things. So she did like a Bloody Mary, but we don't have that on the menu anymore. She's also can also only handle up to a 4. So I could make her a Pirate's Joy. Yeah, why not? This only gives me 2 actions. This one gives 3 actions. That's kind of interesting, but... yeah, no, Pirate's Joy is fine. Yo-ho, and a bottle of rum. But I will also BRB. Since it is ad time very soon. Bing bing! I'm all for improvisation. This is unusual, but it works. She liked that a little bit. I'm Maria, by the way. I'm glad this place is open again. I hope it goes better this time. Yeah, me too. I'm going to sit down again. I think Wendy was talking to me about something or other. Okay, so this was her introductory scene, so she only comes up once, but I can call her back to actually talk to her. Let me do BRB, though.
Are you winning, son?
Oh god.
Its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet? The broom closet ending with
That's
ivory."
That's what
I hope
Lex
your
said.
friends find this concerning.
Lex, what the fuck, you bitch? She baited me.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid.
Hey!
He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money.
Does that mean
Also,
there is no
Stanley's
ending in
addicted to
here?
drugs and hookers.
Can I leave now?
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead.
I'm dead?
You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave.
Okay. Okay. You guys ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Ta-da! Ta-da!
Yeah!
Wow!
Yay! You want a refund? What the fuck? No, this is good. So no, I didn't reverse. No, sorry. No reverse. It would say on the top. I decided that reverse voting would be a little bit too chaotic. I'm okay. I'm giving you more time, but that only solidifies the lead. Stop the count? Okay. Okay, 45% Gamba. I'm scared. Huh. Oh! Ooh, I found- oh my god! Thank you for the banana. Honestly, I felt quite safe when I was in Japan, but I also never walked around at night alone, so... yeah, I'm really just very good at being a cat.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Oh! Oh shit! That was a good one, Warren. Yeah, I guess you got chat as well. Why did I even leave that in? I mean, I guess because it is a really good jump scare. Oh, wait, damn, that didn't work. Anyway. Holy. Yeah, I feel a little bad that the clips with the jump scares keep jump scaring people. Then again, you should know these clips by heart. Thank you for the hydrate, Kiaran. Also, I am happy to report that playing the game distracts me enough from my eye that it has like it's quieted down a little bit. It was stronger at the beginning because I was just rubbing it and focusing on it, but being distracted helps. Let's talk to Lady Carmine. The bar's open once again. Glad to see Vincent found another gorgeous face to adorn this place. Are you aware, Redeem? No, please not. Thanks. Do we know each other? We were on that radio show. Yeah. Always butter her up. Yes, I'm sure we know one another a little. And obviously everyone feels like they know me from the radio show. Thank you for the googly eyes, those help. Familiarity breeds comfort, and this is one cozy little speakeasy you have here. Look at you, moving up in the world. Or sideways, at least. Let your lips spill the secrets they shouldn't. Gossip, darling! So, what would you like to drink? The Pirate's Straw is my usual go-to. It's both refreshing but fruity, yet adventurous. But will it get her drunk enough? I'm a woman that knows what she wants. I love a little story with my drink, and the pineapple undertones take away some of the bitter taste. A story? I'm afraid the time for that tale has passed, dear bartender. I'm sure we'll find something else to talk about. Okay, whatever. Okay, so a 4 would barely get her drunk. So maybe I'll do something else for her. But also no, for the first meeting I can do this because serving someone their favorite always gives the biggest affection boost. So we're doing that. Oh, that sounded like I failed it. Oh gosh. Perfect. Even before Prohibition, this would be delectable. Yeah, okay. So she was a witness at the tea terrace. I'd love to. The police forbade me from giving out the juicy details on my radio show, but they didn't mention anything about telling you. There I was, enjoying a cup of my favorite chamomile tea and planning new topics for the show when a trio of girls entered. Alina Dragos, Wendy Brooker, and Maria Popa sat down and ordered a pot of tea. Feng Bai took the order and returned with a teapot and a chessboard. I'm very curious. I hope Feng Bai will be very pretty. Just saying. Oh, it's a clue. Okay. After an hour of playing, the doors opened once more, and in stepped none other than Killian Durant. So they had been playing for an hour and drinking tea, I would assume. So only after he came did something happen? Shortly after, Alina and Maria began bickering about something. Eventually things calmed down and Killian sat to watch the chess game. He struck up a conversation with Wendy on the sidelines. The music is very dark right now. This continued for 3 hours or so before eventually it happened. Alina began violently coughing, then convulsing until she passed out on the floor. It all happened so quickly. By the time the medics arrived, it was too late for her. I should be clear, I like gossip and a good story as much as the next person, but this felt a bit too real. Forgive me, darling, this ended up being less fun than I expected. To finish my story, everyone was brought in for questioning, and I told the officers exactly what I told you. And that's that. Thank you, Miss Carmine. Well, that was a good bit of information for the timeline, for sure. Religion. Do you worship? Oh, yes, darling. I'm very devout, though I'm finding new ways to show my devotion recently. How so? Well, you know, when my husband was alive, I took a very literal reading of the sanctified books of the scrolls of the goddess. But after his passing, may the goddess hold his soul in her eternal embrace, I started to read what those books actually said. Yeah, I don't know. She's an odd one. My husband was often quoting words of the goddess that I could find in no book. He lied to you. She liked me saying that. Well, I noticed he particularly emphasized the importance of the husband's authority and the value of being demure. I like how this game really supports feminist viewpoints. Mari, why does this bar only serve revenge? I don't know that, but it is very much what I think about. But also, sidebar. Sidebar, oh my god. In the US, there is a group called the Klingons, and they take part in conventions by organizing room parties. So when I was a young girl, when I went to BabsCon, which is a My Little Pony convention, they had a room party there. So when you go there, they have a drink that is called Revenge. And whenever you order that, so they are all in full like makeup and masks and stuff. So they all look very Klingon. It's really fun. Like they kind of joke with everyone and are really abrasive, like Klingons are, I guess. And whenever you order a Revenge, they will shout around the room because they will be like, "Revenge is a drink," and then the whole room shouts, "Best served cold." And that's really fun. So whenever I think about this game or boot it up or anything, I do think of that. And the drink is very delicious too. Yeah. I've been there twice. So 2 times have I attended BabsCon, always alongside Rad, of course. And Revenge is pretty delicious, but we also really like the Romulan Ale, which is a tiny blue shot. It's really good. Yeah, we did try to get the Klingons to join Offkai to make a room party there, but it kind of never worked out so far, which is unfortunate. They are really good at making room parties. So yeah, Revenge is a drink best served cold. I noticed you particularly emphasize. Yeah, okay. I've never heard of those values. Like, imagine having a female goddess and then being like, yeah, but man, though. Indeed, and with his passing, heartbroken though I remain, I have found great comfort in the goddess' actual teachings. In particular, along with my good friend Feng. Oh, so she's friends with the tea place owner. We find great value in the emancipation of the feminine and the pursuit of the grace of the goddess. Let's go, women! Though the church still represents the goddess to me, sometimes I look at, say, Father John Lacey, oh, that's the sourpuss priest, and wonder if he truly helps me touch the divine feminine that is the goddess. So does she touch the divine feminine of Beng? Lesbians. Sorry. Perhaps, and please don't think me conceited when I say this, the divine feminine lives not in John Lacey or the church itself or even the congregation, but in me. Sure does, baby. Sure does. I like that idea. Well, it's just a thought, a half-thought even, but I wonder if I step away from the church, would the goddess turn her back on me? I think I have found faith in her and in her capacity to love me no matter where I go or what I do. I like her. She didn't murder Alina. It has to be Killian or... We haven't met Beng Fa yet. Hi, Kirk. Okay. How is your call-in show going? What a sweetheart you are for asking. Wonderfully, thanks. Would you like to hear about last night's show? Sure. Well, I won't spoil the whole thing. There are reruns on Friday nights, but what confession would you like to hear about the most? I'll share one, but only one. Ooh. Do you want to know about the dancer who was putting pins in her rival's shoes? The husband sleeping with his wife's twin? Or the woman who ate her grandmother's birthday cake and blamed the bachelor? What the heck? Guys, do you have a preference? Is there anyone who would like to specifically hear about one? I wonder, like, if this has any effect on the story. The badger sounds very fun. Yeah. Badger. Okay, everyone says cake and badger. I think we agree. Apparently, the cake stealer came home tipsy and with an empty tummy to find the cake lying unguarded on the kitchen table, ready for her grandmother's birthday, which was the next day. We have all been there. The cake stealer ate almost all of the cake. She was assiduous enough to remove all evidence and clean herself up thoroughly before going to bed. The next morning, she blamed the neighborhood badger. Like, they have a neighborhood badger? Which, sure enough, had been stealing food from the pantry the previous week. You can imagine the scene. Did she get away with it? Yes, her excuse worked. What a perfect charade. But saying this on the radio will be very obvious, won't it? That was clever. Indeed. And she spent the last year locking her doors and windows lest the hungry fictional badger get into the house once more. You know, the radio show is wonderful, but it's not my only pot on the stove. Have you heard of Dalliance? Oh, you must have heard of it. It's an opera debuting soon, and I'm the star. I'm so sorry the tickets will be so very expensive. You would have loved it. Baby Seal, hello, thank you for the love. She's very fancy, isn't she? Hi, Amok, thank you. Ah, she's so lovely. Okay, let's show her one of the clues.
It's my birthday.
This is what she told us herself. Let's see if she knows anything about his, like, time away from home. This isn't a juicy piece of gossip, bartender. This is just sad. Okay, she doesn't want that. Okay, bye. Ta-ta. Talk to you tomorrow. I'm sorry, it's locked. This game is so nicely written. I really enjoy every character. I mean, except for the ones... Let's say I don't enjoy... Like, every character... Wait, oh, Baby Seal! Yeah, sorry, I missed that. I can't hear the subs today because of OBS. Thank you so much for the resub. 30 months! It's your birthday! Sorry. It's your birthday, Baby Seal? Happy birthday? Hold on, I'm putting that in my calendar immediately. What is it? The 20th. The 20th of May. Oh, hi, Lucy. Serve anything cold yet? Nothing but. Nothing but. But also, yes, thanks everyone. Say happy birthday to Baby Seal. I am gonna write that in my calendar. So next year I will know. I will know. It's not identity theft. No. It's me showing I care. If someone openly tells me their birthday, you can bet I will write it down so that I can, yeah, acknowledge it next year. Okay. Mari, will you be able to bless my hyacinth pulse tomorrow before we start? Yes, totally. Can do. You want to do that on stream? We can do that. I will think of a deliciousness spell. No. This is not a uniquely identifying piece of information. Wait, also, is that the cat girl or is that just some random girl? Is that like someone posted a really cute cat girl? Is that her? Oh, Cypher. Oh, right. Yeah. Someone made a joke about that. Mm-hmm. So are you not pulling for Cypher? She's a cute cat girl. You should be pulling for the cute cat girl. Like, why aren't you? I'm sure she's a good character. I don't know what she is. She's meta for sure. No, she's waifu. Hi Shadow Moon, thank you for the love. Yeah, it gets very confusing. Yeah, will Cypher become Soren's Silonen? Do we have to bully Soren into pulling for Cypher? I feel like we do, yes. Soren, she's a gray-haired cat girl that's... Like, if you don't pull for her, you're basically saying that I am mid. And you don't want to say that, right? I'm just saying. Ronnie, I swear to God. Anyway. No, you can't just lubbers me. No. I will only feel the love if you pull for Cypher. Yes, always pull for Catgirl, exactly. Okay, so we're talking to the striking redhead who is Wendy. Ah, this little place is so quaint. Love what you did with the lighting. Thanks. When Killian told me it was open again, I thought he was playing one of his childish pranks. I visited often before all that kerfuffle last year. I heard about that recently. Oh, you poor thing. I'm Wendy Brooker of the distinguished Brooker family. Enchantée. Sure, lady. You know, the pleasure is all mine. Certainly. The last place on the boulevard where I can experience this kind of pleasure after all. Let's see what you can do, bartender. Seems my old favorite is no longer available. Anything exotic, okay. Exotic? You want another Pirate's Joy? Extravagance. Do we have something extravagant? We want her at a 4 or 5. Or like 4 or higher. I think this is extravagant. I think I tried that on her. It wasn't her favorite, but it was not bad. Yeah, let's do this one. Oh boy, this is... Okay. Bing bing. She liked that a little bit. Okay, very daring. It's quite fortunate that this place reopened. After all the recent events, I needed a place like this where I can distract myself. This is lovely. Okay, that's her. Oh, okay. Now they both went back, so I can talk to them again. Let's go for Wendy immediately. Like, hey, come back here. I wasn't done talking to you. So, we have 4 actions and 3 things to say. That's good. Ask about the death. Hear about it? Dear bartender, I was there. It's quite tragic what happened to Alina, especially considering that what she was up to in the months leading up to her death. Alina was doing something shady? I'm not sure if I should say. I was her confidant and her closest friend after all. Oh, are you? Because aren't they best friends? I'm sure she would forgive me for telling you this, especially if it could be a vital clue in learning what caused her sudden unfortunate death. See, roughly 6 months or so ago, Killian nonchalantly mentioned that he found a bottle of Foserta in one of Alina's drawers. Maria was there when he told me. And what is that? It's a type of medicine commonly used to treat psychosis, but it can also produce periods of intense focus and concentrations. Oh, so it's like Ritalin? During the war, officers received injections to help them in the field. Such drugs are sometimes used by diplomats or those working in espionage, or even in some high-pressure business environments, but Alina belonged to none of those groups. She is, however, a very competitive chess player. Doping! Medication taken without prescription is a dangerous choice. Given she was playing against Maria that day, well, sadly it all adds up. Panzerschokolade? What is Panzerschokolade? Never heard that. Alina never quite learned how to lose. If she took a higher dose than usual to ensure she'd win the games that day, it might explain why she started convulsing. So she thinks it was a self self-caused death. I'm sorry, I don't know what Panzerschokolade is. It's the oh. Hold on, also. Shoo! Yeah. Ah, now my eye is twitching again. It's only my theory, of course. Like I said, both Killian and Maria knew her well too. Perhaps we should ask them? Perhaps I will. Thank you, Wendy. Ah, my eye. Oh god, this is annoying. So what is your story, Wendy? Thank you. My story? Well, I shall if you will, darling. What's your story? Oh, it's basically meth? Oh, so it's not chocolate? Oh no. I'm just trying to survive in the city. As we all are, darling. But most of us can express that in a more interesting way. My own path from rags to riches was a little more rocky. Not that I was ever really in rags, not even close, truth be told. My family was always wealthy, though we fought hard to avoid ruin. I need to blow my nose, hold on. My father was in business with his brother. They squabbled and there was conflict over contracts. For years my father was angry and distracted, always worried the money would disappear. When I was a child, we traveled around Sada, visiting the hotels my family owned. 3 in Bukovi, 4 in Timiru, 2 in Constanta, and 1 in Talhassa. I never had a real home, just a hotel room, some spending money and an angry absent father. No mother? Over 10 years there were 5 different women who asked me to call them mother. I never did. My real mother died young. I'm sorry. Don't worry, darling. I will hydrate. I was well looked after. I had nannies, aunts, and servants aplenty, but the constant upheaval made me strong, adaptable, ready to thrive in new environments. What of your family? I am an orphan. Interesting. Well, we all have our own little backstories, don't we? And each time we tell a stranger ours, we reinvent ourselves. Yeah, I totally just made that up. So, everyone's my friend when they are looking for a beautiful woman on their arm, or need to share gossip about a rival or enemy. But are you close with anyone here? No, dear, I wouldn't say so. Yeah, they were only connected through Alina, who is now dead. Yep. I agree, Vak. I don't let people get close to me unless I know their true nature. It takes me a while to warm up to people. Close friends are rare and special thing. We treat romance like it is the highest form of love, but romance comes with complications. Complications? Absolutely, romance is relationship with vested interests. In romance, we seek monogamy, adoration, sex, but in friendship, we seek only connection. That's true. Close friendships are worth more than romantic partnerships, but not all friendships must be close to be worthwhile. There are 3 different types of friendship, each with unique value. Do tell. Absolutely, I've given it a lot of thought. What are they? As I tell you each of these categories, I want you to think of your friends, hold them in your memories, then see where each falls. Ready? This is exciting. Indulge me, darling. Are you ready to start? Yes. The first group of friends are the fair weather friends. You've heard the term? Yes. For those who don't know, it's like friends who only are around when things are good. So they enjoy you when you're at your best and at your happiest, but they kind of disappear on you when you're struggling. Oh, they turn up when you pop open a bottle of bubbly at the start of the night, but disappear when you're crying into your glass at 3 a.m. They're the first to the party and the last to visit you in the hospital when you drunkenly fall down the stairs again. The second group is the Klingons, not the Klingons. Thanks for the lurk. They attach themselves to you like a barnacle, refusing to give you an inch of space. Klingons wear out their welcome. They are the party guests who linger your home when the atmosphere has gone stale and the night becomes morning, or who litter your home. Even as the sun rises, they fail to do or say anything of interest. The third and final type of friend is the life force vampire. Wait, does she... Where are the good friends? They suck the energy from the room with their victimhood, complaints, moans, and grievances. Life force vampires are the worst of all. Utter bores, they take and give nothing back, and they never dance with you. What dreadful people. Isn't that a cynical view of friendship? Oh, I don't sugarcoat things, darling. Like, she was missing a category of good people. Where are those? Maybe people have other views of friendship, but many think like I do. At least I am honest about my opinions. Okay, I need to blow my nose again. So I, for one, definitely have people who are neither of these category, because they are kind and wonderful, no matter how I am doing. They are supportive when I'm down, and they are supportive when I'm up. Hi, Duck. Thank you for the stretch and the love. I will stretch. Yes, I have friends who carry me home when I'm drunk. Okay, so we talked to her about everything we have so far. Thank you for the banana, Shadow Moon. Let's show her. Let's see if she knows anything about this. It's all rather pathetic, isn't it? The boy never did have the brains to become a doctor or a lawyer, nor the work ethic to succeed in business or politics, leaving little else that Mommy Dearest would approve of. Such is the struggle of the nouveau riche. When your wealth is fleeting and hard won, you can never rest on your laurels. It's a shame, really. It's not like Killian doesn't have any merits. An eye for beauty, for one thing. Okay, so that's all she had to say about that. Okay. Back to Maria. So I have 4 things to talk to her about. Let's do that. Can't be easy to lose someone like that. It's not. Do you want to talk about it? Talk to you? I barely know you, and I haven't even talked to my family about it. I don't know what to say. You were close. Yeah, although we would fight, but if you care about someone, you fight with them. You fight for them, right? Are you going to be okay? No, but thanks for asking. You know, I can't believe how many people turned up at the funeral. There were so many speeches. That's good? I suppose so, but it made me feel like such a tiny part of her life. How close was I to her? It seems like they all took up so much room. There was so much grief. It left me no space to feel anything. I didn't feel resolution. I felt squeezed out. And I was still mad at her too. She didn't listen to me, but in the end she knew she was doing something wrong. So this is probably about the drugs. And when she was gone, I was just another friend she disappointed, nothing more. Okay. You were there, that's what counts. Oh, at the funeral? Sure, but I wasn't there before when she actually needed me. Thanks for trying to make me feel better, but it's no good. I'm going to feel terrible about this for a long time. And that's what I deserve. Welcome back, Bob. So about chess, she's not playing much these days. You're not playing anymore? It seems so pointless now. Maybe Alina would have wanted you to keep playing? Would she? Competing in chess took so much away from her. I think she wanted out of that world. She wanted out of a lot of things. Oh. And worst of all, I was playing chess with Alina just before she died. Of all the things we could have shared, coffee, a walk in the park,
this right
a hug.
Here is my favorite
but no,
thing.
more chess, more
In the
competition
history of
between
forever.
us.
I think about this every
That's
day.
actually
think
what they
about this all
bonded
night
over
long. I
first,
stay
but
awake,
oh,
not sleeping.
thank
because
you
I'm
for
thinking
calling
about
me your
this.
favorite thing. I hope you did the favorite. I can't hear them today. Hi. I'm sorry. I can't hear stuff today because my OBS is bad. But thank you for calling me your favorite. Say sorry for talking through it. Yeah, I hate it. Like, sometimes I do test it before stream. Like, I usually test the round.
The body is round.
And it's always working. So this one hasn't happened in a while. And then, of course, I stop testing and then it works. Then it works. Anyway. Okay, and then I learned even those games of chess were a lie, or at least a trick. She couldn't beat me fairly. She was cheating. How was she cheating? Huh? Oh, forget it. That doesn't matter now. The point is, it wasn't supposed to be me versus Alina. It should have been us versus the world. No, don't call her a bitch. She died. I'm gonna show her the thing. You see Maria's jaw clench. For an instant, she simply glowers at you in silence, weighing her words carefully. I'm going to be charitable, assume you had good intentions in bringing this up, but I'm telling you now, stay out of Alina's private affairs. You have no right to rifle through her closet, oh boy, looking for skeletons, you hear me? Well, you brought up the cheating! I just want to know why someone would have wanted to harm her. Fine, yes, Killian told me about her medication. Now go bark up some other tree. She did not like that. What can you tell me about her? I don't think she would. No, she likes Alina way too much. Do I have a suspicion? So, currently Killian for the sole reason of needing money, but Wendy is also a little sus? I think I need to find out more. I feel like Maria is too kind-hearted and she loved Alina, despite their differences. I'm not in the mood to talk right now. Just serve drinks and don't ask too many questions. Is that okay? Okay, so that was probably locked behind something. Ah, because she's in a bad mood, yeah. So I need to ask her that when she's in a good mood. Okay, let's try to build a relationship with him. My son would never do something like this. Oh, this is what every month this says, isn't it? Yeah. Evening. So first I'm gonna get you drunk. I know he likes a coffee drink. Don't waste a clean glass on me. I hold myself to higher standards now. No more drinking on the job. Aww. That's unfortunate. Did you get a big promotion? Yes. Solved a big case? Yes. Don't want to talk about it? It's not relevant to our work. Someone like me helped you solve the case? This previous bartender was involved, yes, though I wouldn't say their contribution was integral to the outcome. But you don't need to worry about that. Your role is very different. For one thing, they had a criminal record, but while you still have a chance to do something better with your life. In the very beginning of this case, it was mentioned that I have a clean record, and my answer was that, well, they didn't catch me. So maybe I don't have a clean record. What happened to them? Yes, the boy tender is a very good addition. Like, he makes the stream better. Doesn't matter. Like I said, things are different this time, and no one helped me get my promotion, mind you. I earned it. A good policeman follows the rulebook. A good detective knows to think outside of the box. The speakeasy was just one of many leads I pursued. Thank you for petting the boy. I'm happy to be your partner. I say this to get hopefully some... No. I applaud your enthusiasm, but partner is a bit presumptuous. Let's see how we do. Okay. I'm gonna show him some clues. So this was Alina's big secret, and Killian Durant, Maria Popa, and Wendy Brooker all knew about it. Interesting. I didn't think you'd get your hands on this so easily, bartender. Well done. Stimulants can have nasty side effects when taken in excess. So much is true, but I think Alina was a little too bright to have made that kind of mistake. However, I do believe this answers some questions about a piece of evidence we already have. Do you agree? Which one? But also remember how in the last case where Alina was a suspect, her being very smart was actually her defense. Because like, yeah, someone that smart wouldn't do a murder like this. Does this connect to something we have? I mean, not sure. Oh, right. It connects to the threatening letter because it's obviously the secret she's keeping. Yeah, we can connect those. Let's present this one. I don't know about you, bartender, but I wonder how he afforded such freedom in the first place, and perhaps more importantly, what brought it to an end? Money. Yeah. So we can... I just want to be correct in saying Killian blackmailed Alina for money, and then he killed her, because he's bad boy. And not the good kind of bad boy, just the bad kind. Okay. Bye. Bing, bing. So I should be getting my little board where I can connect clues. Yeah. Ooh, I have... Oh my god, there's a cat! You can't... Oh god. Hold on. I mean, you can see it kind of... I have a cat! Game's so good. I have a cat. Oh my god, look at the picture on the wall. Oh... I am obviously a very amazing, smart person to be having such a cute cat. I can click the cat! Did you hear it? I'm gonna turn up the volume. Did you hear it? It purrs a little bit when I click it. Game immediately so much better. So let's connect these two. Clue combined. Someone that knew about Alina's drug use had been blackmailing her. Considering she stopped paying shortly before her death, Alina may have been killed by someone desperate for her money. So now we can use this and that, maybe. No? Oh, come on. Yeah, these don't have much. So it's not... We need a stronger, like, he has money issues thing to be connecting those. But hey, this is something. Let's and end the day. Dulcet, our boy is back. So this is Peter. He was friends with the previous bartender. And they kind of had a little bromance going, but unfortunately that person is not there anymore. But he's still a good boy. Yes. A rough-looking man with a scar on his face approaches the bar. As he's closing in, he scans the room as if he's searching for someone. What can I get you? Information. Did a cop or detective type fella visit this place recently? Oh, sure he did. Are you and Detective Mertens acquainted? By the way, what happened to the dock worker? He hasn't shown up yet since the first day, but I hope he will again. Detective, so the maggot got the promotion in the end. Some history there. Oh, okay. What made you think I wanted to talk about him more? Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, handsome. Cockworker? Also kinda accurate, since he wants to get into the pants of the other guy. you like a drink? You really want me to believe you're just a bartender, huh? What else would I be doing behind a bar? Smart mouth, go ahead. He's very obsessed with my mouth. What flavor would you like? My old favorite is off the menu. Damn war. Dark and bitter. Oh yeah. I'm all smiles and sunshine before I have a drink. After, it depends on whether the drink hits the spot. Okay. You want something dark and... What was it? Dark and bitter? This is dark. But that's really weak. What does he... He can handle a ton. Ah, my nose. This one is not dark and handsome. No. Dark rum. Nah. Night count. Yeah, this might be nice. A 7 will get him drunk. You should get your stuff. Oh right, what are you drinking? You know how to make a good drink, and you know you almost made one tonight. Aww. Let's get the official stuff out of the way. The name's Peter. I'm here on behalf of your business partner, Carla. My business partner? Do I owe her money? Apparently we are. She wants to make sure you're gonna pay up for that loan you took. Oh god. So he is the henchman of a loan shark? And apparently I have a loan with her. We were lenient during the little rough patch, but now that you're making actual money again, the rules are changing. Carla is a patient woman, but patience has a price. She's had her feelings hurt before, you know? Oh right, the cream liquor. Nice. I'm working on it. So you're running a bar. You do what you gotta do to make your scratch, and if you need to change hustle, so be it. As long as it brings in the lay at the end of the day, Carla will be happy. Are we all drinking? I was told I shouldn't. I'm just the predictable effect of a specific cause. The cause is failing to pay Carla, and the effect I had on the last fella who didn't pony up was extremely unpleasant. My nose is so itchy, I'm sorry. Oh, God. Okay, I guess we're all drinking. Mari, I looked it up and apparently Cypher is giga good to go with my current strongest unit. Yes! Let's go! Told you she was meta. Told you. Always roll for Catgirl. I took him into deep waters so he could learn what kind of man he was. He learned. Turns out he was the kind of man who pays up. That was the end of our business. I get it. Let's move on then. Not meta, but just pairs extremely well with a unit I invested a ton into. Okay, cool. That's good enough for me. That detective Hugo Mertens, don't give that copper an ounce of your trust. Yeah. Backstabbing and betrayals that happen between me and my unsavory ilk. It's high school drama compared to what the cops are up to. They'd stomp an old Bikolwi Baba into the mud for a chance at a promotion. If our pretty-eyed policeman, ooh, he noticed, ever walks along the alleyway out back on his own, me and him will have a nice little chat. I will not interfere. He needs put in this place. And he liked that answer. Just a chat, nothing wrong with that. Anyway, I'll be back to check in every now and then. Goodbye. Oh, okay, so he's not gonna be open for more talks. Oh, we have... Oh, that's the tea house owner, I bet. Okay, so we have these three, plus... Like, he's always gonna be here because he has nothing better to do. Traitor husband is home? Hold on. Oh! Yeah, him? Yeah. Sorry, I had to parse this. Yeah, he came back. We were doing the same thing, trying to solve the murder. He got a promotion off the back of the previous case. So we are not happy about him. Anyway, let's talk to Bifing. An old woman huffs as she clambers up on the stool awkwardly. She hums to herself gently as she adjusts her clothes and gets comfy. Good evening. Good evening, what brings you here? Curiosity, and I could use a drink. Mr. Floara mentioned this place, the nightcap, the bar below my bookshop. Yes, he's converted the space. Vincent is a jolly fellow when he's in a good mood, which is most of the time. Now about that drink. What can I get you? Can you make me something fruity? Perhaps something with citrus? I can. So this is fruity, but it doesn't have citrus. This is citrusy. But it's actually not that fruity. This one, passion fruit. Can she handle a 6? Yes, she can. Okay, let's have a one-night stand, madam. Ooh, the picture. Very fruity. Hope she liked that. You remind me of a young me, always looking for bold new flavors to combine. Perfectly palatable. Her affection did not go up by much at all, so I don't think she loves this. Oh gosh. I'm Huasha. My family has a long story across 5 generations of brewing and serving fine teas. Mixing and serving drinks of any type is an art and a craft. Ah, I should introduce myself properly. Ah, okay. I'm Feng Bai, but you can call me Miss Spy. Oh, she was saying in Huasha, not I'm Huasha. What exactly is the challenge? It's just... Yeah, basically just being quick in sliding the thing. It's not really much of a challenge, unless you get, like, stuck on the first note. Clouds followed me, bartender, even when the sun shone. My shop is closed and I don't know when we can open again. At church today, I felt the pitying gazes fall on me like heavy raindrops. What will Mrs. Bai do now? No, Miss Bai. She bought something wrong? You said I was a Miss Bai? Hehe. Sorry to hear that. I don't want their pity, I just want to serve them tea and share their conversations. I do not care for being the subject of gossip. I'm sure you've heard of it by now, the girl who died in my establishment. I heard. A very sad thing. Anyway, thank you for the drink, bartender. I go mingle. Oh, she went into a bad bad mood now. Oops. Okay. Killian. It's getting busier in here. I hope the drinks are good. They are. Oh, what else shall we discuss? Okay. So he was not too happy with the wake-up call. We can make him something weaker. We already got the talking point that was connected to being drunk. So let's give him something more to his taste, maybe. A Liberty, which is a Cuba Libre. The movie time is a really nice addition. Ah, now I miss Silver again. I hope he's gonna be fine. Oh my, this is excellent. Perfectly balanced. Well done. Okay, so you can't handle shit. Is that what you're saying? So, I don't have him at the right happiness yet. Okay, I can talk about this. I heard you're avoiding Maria. Did I hear that? Avoiding her? I'm not avoiding her. She is nothing to me. Seems like you're mad at her. And vice versa. We are two people with one thing in common. We do not want to be around one another. My mother taught me to avoid women like her, and she was right. Competing for Alina's affection made neither of us happy. You both lost Alina, and Maria no doubt blames me. I could offer her no consolation. What could she offer me? Chess lessons? Condescension? No, thank you. Does she have a reason to blame you? Oh, he hated that. No, she is crazy, and I hope you are not implying anything more. If you are, talk to my family lawyer. They'll swat you like a fly. Okay. How about I insinuate some other things? I'm gonna tell him this, show him this first. Wendy can't keep her mouth shut, can she? So much for trusting friends. Well, I knew she was taking pills. I've spent enough time at my mother's practice to recognize what they were when I saw them in her bag. I just figured her friends should know. Is that a crime? There's nothing more to it than that. Sorry for asking. You came late, yeah. Why is that? Why was I late the day my ex-girlfriend, died at the tea terrace? You really think I am in the mood for this conversation? I'm in a good mood, though. It was brought up by a patron. Whatever, I was late because I wasn't even sure I wanted to go. It seemed the right choice when I got there. Now, obviously, I can see it was not. I want to see if I can get more about this. I hope the pattern is not always the most unlike. Yeah, me too. Like on one hand, I want him to be the guy, but on the other, I want it to be a little more subtle. For the first case, it was okay. That is just like the obvious women hater, but for this one, I'm not ruling out Carmine and the tea lady. Well, no, she doesn't really have a lot of motive, but yeah. Oh, give it a rest already. I told you that in a very vulnerable moment, you know? I'm not judging you. Good, then just leave it be. Okay, I do have one more thing, but I don't know... I mean, I can ask this. Or maybe this. Just like, try to get everything. Why are you asking me about this? You've been reading the papers, you understand as much as I do about what happened. Which isn't much, admittedly. My mother is expecting me back soon. Okay, bye. Ugh. I don't know why my nose is so itchy. It's very annoying. Okay, let's talk to Maria. She's already in the bad mood. Let's see. So if I can get her into a good mood, but I also need her at a higher liking level, so let's just... Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. You place a glass on the counter, blah blah blah. So did she... Oh, she actually... So this is not her favorite? But she liked it. What else can we try? I don't have to make her super drunk. So she likes extravagant stuff. I want to try the Orange Daisy because that just seems like a really fun drink to me. Oh, that's cute. I'm all for improvisation. This is unusual, but it works. Okay, probably not the best. Yeah, this sounds nice, right? Okay. How are things at your job? I really need some time off work to, I don't know, figure out what I do next, but I can't afford it. If there was ever a way for me to escape the tailor shop life, well, that path is closed off now. Really? I don't want to talk about it. Let's catch up. So... Might be something to do with becoming a successful chess player. Let's talk about the things we have. That's right, he came in much later in the middle of one of our games. Totally threw me off. You and Alina had an argument after that. An argument? Oh, please. Whoever told you that was exaggerating. I was concerned that Alina had invited him as some sort of olive branch, that she may have been harboring thoughts of taking him back. Goddess forbid. I suppose in retrospect it must have been Wendy's doing. She did always love pointless drama. Yeah, do you know anything about this? Please, I only have so much empathy for poor Killian not getting all the spending money he feels entitled to. He could always get a job, you know, like the rest of us. People who have actual problems. Okay, they really don't like each other. Do you know about this? What is this? Is this your idea of a sick joke? This letter was found in Alina's home. I don't believe you. That's not... She was not that kind of person. You have no idea what the letter could be talking about? None whatsoever. You know about the secret. Okay, bye. Good to see you. Likewise, Miss Bai. Oh, ad break soon. So I'm gonna get myself a drink. Because if you guys are drinking, I'm drinking too. That doesn't break my rule of not drinking alone, because you guys are drinking. Also gonna be only one glass of plum wine. It's gonna be fine. No, not cola. Plum wine. It's good. But in 30 seconds. So we do have 5 actions. And yeah, we can talk to her about many things. Yeah. Oh, Maki, I thought you were. Yes, plum wine is really good. Okay, actually I'm gonna go now, because like starting a topic will go into the ad break anyway. So, BRB. Japanese. No, Chinese in this case, actually. Oh no, you're asking me of the whiskey. Yeah, obviously Japanese whiskey. If you're asking me, then I choose Japanese whiskey. Okay, BRB. Look at her!
I'm sorry.
Hey, this didn't happen.
Plan now.
I accidentally slapped my microphone away. What the? I will take that bit, and I will not reset the counter, but I cannot do the squats today. I'm sorry. He's such a silly dude. I thought you were worried for me, but no. Okay, this turnip is riddled with rot and twisted into the grotesque. My office neighbor Lobster Cop has a picture of himself right above his desk. You know Lobster Cop? I did it again. Lobster Cop. Maybe we'll learn his name in the 3rd game. Put it in here. Make it smaller. Oh no, it's snapping again. Oh god, I hate it. I hate when it's snapping. Ich bin Schnappi. Das kleine Krokodil. Oh no, you're cows. Bada bang. Anyway, yeah, I need to shower, and then I have an off-guy call, and ooh, the Wanderer. Hi, hello, welcome. And then I have another call. Tomorrow I have to go outside, not really touch grass, but like touch my doctor, I guess. What do I do with the knife? Ah! What do I do with the nut? Oh god! There was a piece of photo in there. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I have no time for petty problems such as these. Oh, oops. Sorry, Luna. Within a month, you hear that Grandy Loon Moon has gone bankrupt and has been reduced to begging on the street of the city. I'm sorry, Luna! That's not my problem. Oh god, you died! Within a month, you hear that Grandy Loon Moon has... Yeah, okay, I'm sorry, Dad. Grandy's nuts. I'm sorry if the clips are repeating sometimes. It is meant to be random, but sometimes randomness feels very unrandom. Which is how you know it's real randomness. I think perceived... It's actually a thing that pure randomness can sometimes feel very unrandom. Wait, Moritz! He's scratching... You had food, like, not long ago. Okay, I'm gonna give him some food. Because he's looking at me with the eyes. Sorry.
Who wants to know about our Lord and Savior, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, the best game out of the trilogy? Ronnie, I will fight you.
I think I might just put a knife in it.
Don't put a knife in me!
See
No!
if it works. Oh yes, it does. Beautifully.
Oh no! What is Xenoblade? Xenoblade is one of the best game series ever made. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Square up, cat. Square up. Who was it? Rain, square up. Xenoblade is one of the best series of all time ever made. I highly recommend you play the entire trilogy. If you want one to stop it! Stop it! Ah! How dare you? Let me talk about Xenoblade.
Stop!
Sings very nicely and he's a poet. He can write you a haiku if you just save a few channel points. And honestly, you just have to follow him so you can become a swallower. Yeah, please become a swallower. Okay, back. Which clip do we need to send to Phosphor? What was there? Yes, maybe I'm just farming the WBs. Who knows? Remember how we used to be like when we come back, and then it's like WB. I really enjoyed the time that I was very active in IRC chats. That was a good time of my life, honestly. It's always like BRB, WB. Okay. Let's talk to Miss Spy. Oh, I'm sorry, baby seal. There's no birthday bonus for the belly rubs. Also, are you doing something nice today? Are you getting some good food, maybe? Okay, can you tell me anything about Alina? Poor Alina, the girl has never had it easy. Fang sighs with great sadness. It seems the alcohol has made her unable or unwilling to hold back her true emotions. Let's go, alcohol! Did you know that Alina lost her mother at a young age? To what exactly? Faith. You want me to say more? Her mother is not dead. She abandoned her family to live with the cult. The Dies Irae. Oh, we talked about that. Was this the same context? Maybe. Mostly just relaxing, maybe going, oh, that's fine too. Like, gift yourself a very chill day. Luna? Luna! Hi, Luna! We love you. We certainly haven't been celebrating your death or anything. Growing up, the girl struggled without a mother, and her gambling father was more of a child than she was. It must have been tough. When she first stumbled into my tea shop with her friend Maria, the two were ecstatic to find a place they could play chess in peace. Oh, I think it's totally fine. Like, Kiaran says Luna with double O. I usually say Luna with a U. And apparently she loves both. I was out at a con all weekend, still pretty dead. Oh yeah, then totally chill a little bit. Baby seal. Wait, what con? What con was last weekend? ACEN? I don't even know what that stands for. ACEN? Is that the one? Or Anime North? I don't know. Anime Central. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, okay. ACEN on these nuts. I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good time. Yeah, I'm actually getting really excited for Dokumi at this point because I also keep seeing like TikToks by people who show off their like merch, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there. Oh, this is cute. I'm gonna go there. Like Soren, if you're here, I saw someone with a super cute Sylveon charm that I'm gonna get for you. Ah, I'm gonna go there. Also, Luna, you probably don't know because we did it in we talked about it in the meetup channel. ID is gonna have merch at our booth, and if you would like me to, I'm gonna buy some and bring it to you at VExpo. Had a good time, hang out with friends. Really nice, baby seal. Oh. Ronnie made a secret deal? Interesting. Goran Windy. Yes, please? Yeah, okay. I will show you all the pictures of the merch, and then you can tell me what you want. I think she's gonna have like a tote bag, which I'm very excited for, and also there's gonna be prints of her new concert graphic, and also of the Woke Up cover that she did with Dame Dahlia and Pandora. One day I will make it to Dokumi. I mean, I can understand that it's kind of hard to get to Germany from the US, especially since the US has so many cons you can go to. So, I don't know. Dokumi, it's like, in the end, it's not going to be much different than going to Anime Expo or something. They're both very big. Or Fanime maybe is a better... I don't know, actually. I don't know the numbers. Yeah, either way, I'm still very excited to see lots of really nice people. Have a great time. Mari and Luna, that is true. I mean, Luna's not going to be at Dokumi. She's only going to be virtually. But at Vexpo actually is how you say it. At Vexpo, Mari and Luna are going to be at Vexpo. If you want to come to Birmingham, UK. Just saying. Okay. Grew quite attached to these girls. Just last month, Alina called me Auntie Feng. Aww. She killed her because she didn't like the insinuation that she was old. Isn't that the garbage city? I don't know. I know that people don't specifically like Birmingham, but... yeah, let Luna answer that. Oh, we got a clue. Maria and Alina had a fight. She didn't want to say what it was about, but it was important enough to end their friendship? Ooh. The day of her death was the day of their reconciliation. They had just started talking again. I was so happy for them. Oh, hold on. I need to look into that, actually. Feng said that Alina and Maria stopped visiting the tea house together around 6 months ago. When asked about it, Alina confessed that a big fight had broken up their friendship. 6 months ago. That's when the pill thing happened. So maybe they broke up their friendship about this. But they did reconcile. Baby Seal, that is also my plan. Like my goal in life. Just become rich, win the lottery, and then go everywhere. I hope we can do it. So she's drunk enough to tell me about that. That's good. Let's ask her, what I saw you reading. Oh yes, my little book of wisdom. I wasn't reading it, I was writing it. You're writing a book? It's more like a journal, a notebook I used to keep track of all the things that give me joy. My friend Albert owns the old printing press and the stack, and he bound it for me so it looks like a little novel. That's a good idea. Thank you. I think we are often poor judges of what makes us truly happy. Just become rich to gift more subs and bits to Mari? Yeah. You know, I sometimes think about how Bob said if he ever won the lottery that he would give like a 5-digit amount to me. That was really nice. Obviously assuming that the lottery win is like way higher than that. Before I started this journal, if you asked me what made me happy, I would say the usual things. Peace and quiet and tea. Drinks with an old friend. Receiving a nicely wrapped gift with a big pink bow. Zimbabwean dollars. Aww. Those sound great. They're all pleasant enough, but they don't make me as happy as I think they'll make me. Meanwhile, last week I was sweeping the dust and loose tea in the basement, and I don't think I have ever felt more content. Hard work is virtuous. It's not about what seems enjoyable, it's about what brings joy. Next time you feel true happiness, consider what you are doing and what makes you feel that way. Then write it down. Okay, hold on. Chatting with the gatos during any kind of game. That makes me happy. I will. I have sometimes tried to keep some kind of gratitude journal. I'm just not good at sticking to these things. But it is true that you should look at yourself or like introspect and try to evaluate what are the things that actually make you happy. Hi, Lurkaroo, thank you for the love. And Brinley, hi. You guys make me happy. No, don't get me wrong. I'm not advocating against earthly pleasures. Hey. Quite the opposite. Delicate tea, a cozy blanket in winter, the touch of a handsome man or woman. Oh, so inclusive. These are all fine things we should allow ourselves to enjoy. You know what would make me happy if my nose stopped itching? However, I also believe we don't always know what we like. Pleasure lies not only in familiar places, and if we look hard, we can find it where we least expect it to. I know exactly what I like. No, I need to think about this. Don't waste too much time on my nonsense, dear. What's the saying? Life is too important to take seriously. I believe in the importance of silly business. Oh my gosh! Cat, are you here? This is very cat core. You believe in what? Oh, silly business is at the heart of my philosophy. It's my belief that most of what we do in life is absurd, deeply silly. The business of life is absurd. Hence, silly business? Yeah, that's it. I have more to say, but perhaps another day. I've nattered for too long already. Aren't we all doing some silly business here? What can you tell me about your country of origin? I haven't been there in a long time, dear, but I can try my best. What do you want to know? Hydrate, thanks. Serial killer vibes? Oh, come on! Does it have bars? Oh, I was like bars, like prison bars, cell bars. No, do you miss it? I miss the gardens. I like the style here in Sada just fine, with all the grass and trees, but my heart yearns for a tranquil pond here and there. Sounds nice. Does it have bars? No, dear. We have taverns and little... Well, you don't have the word here, but little cozy bars for 4 or 5 customers. They are full of lively chat. I've been to such a bar in Japan. That was really cool. Like, it was literally on the corner of 2 streets. And it was like 4 square meters or something. So they're really just like a tiny curved bar with like 4 seats and 1 person behind it. That was really, really cool. I haven't been there in a long time. Oh yeah, that's just... Okay, that's all I can ask. Yes, I am getting melancholy. I miss the people of Huaxia when I'm here, but I miss the people of the world if I move back. Bukovi is a hub, and on any given afternoon I could have patrons from all corners of the globe sharing tea. I like gardens, temples, mountains, and warm weather just fine, but what I really care about is people. That's why I love Bukovi, and that's how I can tolerate this dreadfully chilly Tsaran climate. Thank you for the pets. Oh, hi, Xo! A rare visit. And I confess the churches here help me feel closer to the goddess. I know her spirit lives in all of us and everywhere, but in the cloisters of the Bukovi Grand Cathedral, I feel like she is walking arm in arm with me. So it looks like this world has one shared religion, which is quite unexpected. The goddess found me in my moment of need. I was not in despair, but I found myself sitting in a beautiful garden, feeling the space where happiness should be, but there was nothing. Depression. I had a thought I could not shake. There must be more. The thought was so clear in my head. Then the breeze blew, and I swear as clear as can be, I heard her voice. Lyrical, musical, loud and confident. What did it say? There is. What was it? That was it. And that was enough. Might I ask, what do you think? I won't preach to you, but I am interested in your own beliefs. Okay, I can choose my own character here, basically. So I am an atheist. I'm an agnostic, or I do like what I've heard about the goddess so far, actually. So may she hold you in her ever long, loving embrace. We have 3 more things. Okay, tell me about her place. My pride and joy. It's been a privilege to serve my customers these past 37 years. Yeah, look, this character is just like me. I came here during the age of prosperity, and I've never looked back since. The tea terrace is a little slice of Huaxia right here in Sada. How is business? We're always busy, but I confess, the mood isn't as serene as it used to be. This shadow of war does not help anyone's business. And I don't really enjoy talking about it, so let's find a better subject. No one wants to talk about the war. Is that Mari? Wait, this... No! Hello? She's running the bar for 37 years, so she must be older than that. Hello? No? Including me, dear, I find the very fact that we are calling it a war before it even starts unsettling. There's clouds in the sky, but let's set the umbrellas aside till the rain starts. Okay, we can change the subject. It's my job to take care of my customers, but it's my passion too. I especially enjoy getting to know this younger generation, with their optimism and their vibrancy. It's a pleasure to listen to their conversations. I believe the young folk are much wiser than my generation. They treat art, culture, and even tea as they should, something to explore, debate, and enjoy. My peers are too stuffy, too dour. The youth hold the future. Indeed! And when the tea terrace opens again, I look forward to seeing their flirtation, their debates, and their funny fashions. I enjoy being caught up in the tangle of their lives. It keeps me young. Cute. I like her so far. She doesn't seem like a murderer to me. Do you come here for drinks or the people? The people, if I'm honest. I miss the buzz of the tea terrace when it closes at 5. Though, truth be told, the buzz has diminished these last few months. What happened? I think it's the shadow of war. People need something stronger than tea to brighten their spirits. Right now, the speakeasy has all the light and life I miss. Wait, what? Stabbing people and absorbing their life force, I guess? Yeah, what is a BMP? A big Mari pancake? Oh, boy, motion picture! Ah! Hold on. Do I watch that now? Or later? How long is it? Oh my god, strawberries! Okay, so hold on. I'm just gonna put that on screen. Hold on. No, that's the wrong thing. Cancel. Meteor source. There we go. Oh, I love strawberries. He's just like, he's like, nom 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 nom. Yeah, this is how I eat strawberries. Nom 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 nom. He didn't even smudge his mouth. Oh, that was it! Okay, that was simple, but it's still cute. Thank you, Aya. I'm glad the boy didn't smudge his face
Welcome
with,
back, GigaCat.
with strawberry juice. Theo, thank you for the resub. I can't watch, but big care. Okay, okay. Thank you for passing it on. Okay, the drinks. Oh yes, nice enough. I'm not a big drinker, but I do love conversation, and nothing loosens lips quite as well as liquor. I was considering offering coffee to my patrons too, though. But if I sell coffee, how can I keep conversations flowing? People don't sit and chat with coffee like they do with a what? Hi! Hi, Dad. Thank you for gifting a sub. You need to stop gifting tier 3 subs. That's so expensive. Thank you. Hi, Dad. You need to be careful. You're paying so much money. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, are you actually subbed yourself? Let him cook, exactly. Hi. Oh god, yeah, if he's... Oh, that would be so extra expensive. Oh, let me do a sippy. Of water, that is. Okay. They drink little espressos fast and leave. You could sell cappuccinos? Well, perhaps, and I could call them yappuccinos. At least one time. I want to be part of the youth movement. Aww. You are part of the youth movement. You are very hip, fellow kid. So, we've talked to her about everything she had to say. Let's show her some evidence. Well, she did tell us about this. Maybe she has something to say about the tea. It still haunts me to see her like that. Probably to my dying day. Please don't make me relive that moment. Oh. Okay, bye! I got a new hip. Oh, I think we alienated everyone. We can go. Let's show him what we got. Do you still not want to drink? Don't try me. Okay. I'll show you that I know this now. The blackmailer could have simply leaked Alina's secret, but opted for murder instead. They knew Alina was clever enough to figure out their identity. Perhaps they feared the tables would turn on them? Find out if any of the people that knew her secret were desperate for money. Yeah! Is this something? A falling out between close friends. This could be important. I wonder what their conflict was about. Considering how close they once were, it must have been serious. Do we know of anything that happened around that time? Oh yeah, I can connect those. He hasn't given me the book yet. Certainly, as you have guessed, most of the witnesses are also our suspects, with the exclusion. Oh, okay, Olivia is not a suspect. So it really is only the girls, the tea house owner, and the guy. Miss Carmine was sitting quite far away from Alina's table at the time, but she still observed events from a distance. Make sure to interrogate her thoroughly. You hate money? And then give it to me. Did you guys know my dad is also a very proficient poker player and he once won a very big tournament? Not quite as much as Alina here, becoming a nouveau riche, but still very impressive. He still regularly plays tournaments in local casinos and wins. Yeah, true gatos no. No, old gatos no. Newer ones can still be true gatos, but it's something I told you about like earlier. Most of the suspects belong to Alina's direct group of friends, Maria Popa, Wendy Brooker, and Killian Durant. The only exception is Feng Bai, the owner. Oh, we found a clue! Oh, this is new! Not only does Miss Bai serve the tea, when Alina was convulsing and choking, she rushed to give everyone a tablet of activated charcoal. Yes, this is about soaking up toxins in your stomach. It's a common antidote, precisely. This implies that Feng Bai immediately suspected poison. That is interesting. Make sure to verify every claim. So, I should have talked to him about things earlier, maybe. Anyway, goodbye. That's something I can talk to people about. Bing! Oh, this is not the same cat as here, yeah. Oh. So let's see. We have charcoal, we have unfriended. This... yeah. Betrayal. So since this both happened 6 months ago. 6 months ago, Maria learned that Alina was using performance-enhancing drugs to excel at chess. Around the same time, the two had an argument that ended their friendship. Why did the pills cause such a fallout? That's good. So this says, Hugo says that Feng immediately gave everyone at Alina's table activated charcoal tablets, which can neutralize toxins. Did she suspect Alina was poisoned from the start? Yeah, it is a yes. I don't know. I don't think these are gonna combine, no. Betrayal. Blackmail. Someone desperate for money. Yeah, I already tried to combine these two, but it didn't really work. Still, this is pretty good stuff. Yeah, it's like Facebook lingo, right? Unfriended. Is there anything else I can do in here? Cat? Ooh, is she coming back? No. Ooh. Oh, she's new! Hugo enters the bar. As he approaches, his eyes dart over to the older woman sitting in the back. You notice his posture stiffen. Of course the old bat would find this place. You know this woman? I have the misfortune, yes. She's a well-known local problem for the constabulary. Her name is Elena Ernest. I can't deny she was once a formidable talent as an effective detective. One girl in our class had a friend of hers pass a third girl an actual handwritten note to inform her that their friendship was over. Oh no! Thank you for the hydrate. Effective detective? Yes, eventually she grew tired of police work and turned in her badge to become a private investigator. It's a lucrative path to follow and she abandoned duty to pursue fortune. Rather than use her skills to hunt down criminals, she takes a small fortune investigating high-profile art thefts and espionage. I fail to see the issue. The issue is that anytime we can't catch a criminal, the press demands we bring her in to help. Eventually she turns up and we're pressured into opening our case files to her by an impatient, impertinent public. If she wants to masquerade as a 2-bit gumshoe, I don't give a damn. But I can't abide this ambiguity. Either she's a detective or a PI. They are two different worlds, and she has one foot in each, and I wish to the goddess she would just choose. You asked a bartender for help. The ice underneath you is getting thinner with every smart comment you make. Well, fuck you. There's no denying that she's a talented, experienced investigator. Use her knowledge to her advantage, get on her good side, and she might share her insights, but understand that she has no time for fools. I will keep that in mind. Oh, I finally get the case file. It's about time. I have spoken to all 4. Good start. Yeah, okay. So I do now have this. So these are the four suspects. And nothing of what I have found so far gets put in here. For each of them, I am supposed to find a motive, some evidence that supports them being the murder, and maybe a defense that says like they can't be. Finding a defense completely marks someone off as not being the culprit. Not having a defense can mean they are, but doesn't have to. What are the odds that Hugo will also be a killer at some point? Honestly, I think he's gonna be a victim and I'm gonna be the killer. That was my feeling at the beginning. Like, at some point, I'm just gonna murder him because he's getting on my nerves. Okay, there's a lot of people here. Let's talk to you first. I trust everything is going smoothly. Yeah, let's see. Okay, he loves his usual drink. I hope I can stay this person so I can also keep my affection progress with people this time. That's the purest nectar, perfection. How's business at Libraria? Things are going quite well. I believe I spotted a few familiar faces here in the bar. Some of my customers from the bookshop are making their way here. Would you happen to know Maria? Vaguely. I always liked that girl ever since we met last year. She may be of modest birth, but she's got the spirit of an educated soul. Besides spending time reading at the bar, she also frequents my bookshop looking for interesting literature. Always different topics too. Oh, maybe poison? What sort of topics? Let's see, the history of Tsada, some books on chess, obviously, and some of those women's romance books, though I noticed she likes the one where the lady and the gentleman don't end up together. Lesbian. In a good way. Oh, that's a clue, I guess. And a few weeks ago, she purchased a classic encyclopedia about all the botanical poisons of Bukovi. Fascinating texts and gorgeous illustrations to boot. In light of recent events, that probably wasn't the most discreet thing to reveal. I'm sure it's a complete coincidence. At this point, it can really be anyone. Ignore the ramblings of an old man. Let's change the subject, shall we? The boulangerie on the boulevard is splendid, and they always bake me a fresh baguette when I take my morning stroll through the park. Any other types of food? Yes, the patisserie, the bakery, the pastry shop, the macaroon cafe, and that lovely new establishment that puts honey inside the pretzels. Those are all cake places. Well, what do you expect? You know I have a sweet tooth. Everyone knows, most especially my dentist. The boy lingerie. No, that's something very different. Oh no, Kiaran is already cooking. Not the boy lingerie! Might you indulge me for a moment? And help settle an argument between me and my friend Albert. Tell me, if you had to choose one pastry, just one, which would you choose? Quarkbällchen. And I know pastries may not be the right name, but let's not get bogged down in semantics. Albert says one choice is objectively better, and I disagree. Please share your choices. Okay, to keep one, the superior option, you can choose cookies, croissant, donuts, or pretzels. Croissant. Sorry. Close, but not quite. Croissants are good, but they always leave you feeling like you need something more. Yeah, another croissant. And they were Albert's first choice. Well, this was most enjoyable. I'm warming up to you, you know. You are finding your feet here. Very good. I must speak with Albert. Who was Albert again? Do we know Albert? Yeah, well then. Wait, do we know Albert? Not in this life. Do you have any family? Family? Not anymore. Flora passed away 4 years ago. I could barely say her name for the first two. Really doesn't get easier, you know. Yeah, Albert. Your wife? We were married for 39 years. It would be nice if we could have finished on a nice round number, but the illness didn't give us a year. She was gone in 2 months. What illness? Consumption. The doctors could do nothing. Sometimes I think about all this talk of war, and I remember the spread of disease during such horrible times. If war does break out, disease will ravage the continent, just like last time. People younger and healthier than Flora will suffer. I don't quite know what consumption is. Like how that would be called today. Can someone Google that? Schwindsucht. Yeah, that doesn't help me either. Like what constitutes Schwindsucht? Oh, tuberculosis. See, that's what I can work with. A very strong killer. We shouldn't dwell on such morose thoughts. I am confident our leaders will guide us through the tricky passage and find a path to peace. No Albert listed. Huh. Interesting. Also, yeah, we talked about how bad fandom wikis are, right? One thing that I hate is they have so many ads that are getting blocked that that whenever I have such a tab open, it actually slows down my PC. And the number on the ads blocked keeps going up. And it actually freezes the browser for a second when I try to close the tab. So that's... wow. That's actually why at some point I was playing the Veil Guard and I thought I couldn't play it because it was just so laggy, and that was because I had a fandom wiki open for another game. And I didn't know that was slowing down my PC so much. Very classic thing to die of, especially for women in the Victorian era. Yeah, I knew that the names seemed familiar, but I couldn't, like, remember the modern equivalent. The name changed when people figured out that you don't actually need to get sick before it kind of seemed as classy. Oh! Yeah, I need to add that again. Can you find where you linked that for me and then just, like, ping me so I can remember to do that? Thank you. I forgot what he said, but I'm going to say me too. Yeah, he liked that. One way I can help the common man and women is with this cheery establishment. Flora would have ordered gin with lime and spent many hours down here with us all. Excuse me a moment, I think I need to talk about something else. Aww. No, tell me about your wife some more. Don't worry too much about our friend Hugo, I can handle him. Handle him? Please, I assure you I have done my due diligence. I am confident we have leverage over the detective, and I doubt we will have to use it. The police know all about this? Don't create a ruckus. You must trust that I have put measures in place to protect us. Relax. I am not a reckless gentleman. He needs us, and I think he knows how tenuous all of our positions are if we don't play together nicely. I guess I'll just have to trust you. Yes, very good. Please go along with Detective Merton's request, and I will take care of the rest. Okay, bye. We're close to the first affection level with him, so that's nice. Let me save for a second. And I need to powder my nose. No, scratch my nose, but also go piss, girl. I will be back in a moment. Oh my god, guys, are you ready? If someone wants to clip this, this is me finishing the community center on the 12th of winter, year 1. Yay! Also, the first time ever in my life. And I got a seed maker. Oh, that's pretty nice. Okay, let's watch this.
Yay!
Wow. Yay! Woo! The last bundle. Farewell, Mari the cute. Pew! Okay, yay! Welcome, Jack. The queue for getting married is very long, so who Kiara and Bob? Kiara and Bob just became lovers. What the? Why do all my spouses betray? Oh, because I have so many, I guess. No, friends. But who just smooched? Well, if I hit people, then they die instantly, so that's kind of nice. Oh god! Sorry. I forget you guys can hear me. This fits. Okay. Do I lick this? No, I don't. This is not meant for this bowl, but it's enough. Okay. Hello. I forgot I was bald. Hello. Okay. Let's talk to more people. I guess we can talk to her. Oh, hello! Older women! Thank you for the high red cat. And the stretch. The older woman that Hugo introduced as Elena Ernest sits down on the stool. There's an aura of authority around her that only comes with age. Her expression is pleasant and polite, but you know it can become stern in the flesh. Yeah, hag respectfully. Fascinating how Detective Mertens walks in and out here unbothered by the fact it's the same business he once shut down. She doesn't need to aura farm, she has all the aura. I would introduce myself, but I suspect that given the look on Detective Mertens' face when he saw me, he already told you who I am. Still, I enjoy these kinds of pleasantries, even if they're redundant. I am Elena Ernest, former detective of the Bukovi Police Department and current private investigator. Almost retired, but not quite. It's a pleasure to meet you. Since I am no longer on the constabulary's payroll, there's no need for me to feel guilty about enjoying a drink at an illegal bar. Could you mix something for me, dear? Anything you want. Simple fruity flavors be enough? Simple and fruity. Let's see if Vincent knows how to hire decent staff. So she can handle up to a 6. This is not simple and fruity. I do think the orange daisy is simple and fruity. Let's see. This is also very fruity, but it's not simple. Actually, it's kind of okay. Yeah, let's try the one night stand. A boss and she knows is absolutely... Oh, this is a complicated one. Ooh. Oh, I should have done the orange one for the orangers. God damn it. I hope you like this. Passable. I can drink this. Damn. Love me, mommy, please. After Vincent told me about Hugo's antics, I decided it would be a good idea to visit this place. I hear you've been roped in to help. That is correct. The murder of Alina Dragos. 7 days and no progress. Moritz! I gave you food. Shut up. Moritz? Moritz. 7 days and no progress. The first correct deduction Hugo made was realizing that he is out of his depth, floundering like a drowning man looking at a receding shoreline. You can add all the things I say. Honestly, I wish you would add more quotes. Everything I say is free for you to use and take out of context. I have said this before. I rarely say things accidentally. So if I say something sussy, it's usually meant for your enjoyment. A year ago, after that high-profile case, he was flying...
Moritz wants to talk to his fans. Let the Moritz talk.
Let the Moritz talk. I mean, he's not that talkative, actually. I can't really make him talk. Hold on, Moritz? No, he just looks at me. Okay. A year ago, after that high-profile case, he was flying high, but he's in decline now, and he knows it. We're seeing him on the way back down. The waxen wings melted pretty quickly. She doesn't like Hugo, so that's why I like her. I'll speak plainly here. I'm here to help as a favor for 3 people. First, Vincent. He's an old friend, and his reputation depends on whether or not you can help Hugo solve this. Second is Feng Bai, the owner of the Tea Terrace. She's innocent in all this, and it would help me sleep at night knowing she's no longer in the police's suspect list. And the final person? Me. This case is special. I need to be involved. How so? We can discuss that further if you earn my trust. I was investigating in Bukovi before Hugo was born. When you need wisdom and experience, speak with me. The price for my insight is the information you provide. For you, the deal will be a good one. Whether you make use of my services or not is up to you. Oh, is she like a hint system for the game? Like an optional hint system? Now, thanks for the drink, darling. I'll be heading out. Goodbye. I like her. I really enjoy the writing in this game. The characters are all very... Yeah, they have substance to them. Let's talk to her, show her the charcoal tablets, since that is kind of a big deal. Hello, good to see you. Likewise, Miss Bai. Let's see what I can... Did she like what I made her last time? Fashionable cocktail. So, I made her this, and she did not enjoy that. Okay. She did say she wanted something fruity, so let's try the orange one, even if it's extremely weak. Like... Halb betrunkenes, rausgeschmissenes Geld. Oh, she said citrusy? Well, this is citrusy. What? Perfection! You mix drinks like I brew tea with patience and care, and with your heart. Okay, she likes that. What do you recommend today? Okay, I did actually talk to her about this already, so this is fine. I'm gonna show her the charcoal tablets. Yes, I gave everyone activated charcoal when Alina began convulsing. You just happened to have it on hand? It's quite a common household antidote. I believe every establishment serving food and drink should have it at the ready, don't you? I might start doing that. Fang has managed to tactically deflect the question. Perhaps she's less sharp after a drink. Oh, so I should show this to get her again after making her drunk? Hold on, I'm gonna write this actually down because the... Oh no, actually, look. It's actually marked here, so I don't have to remember this. He's hawing about the sistressy. Oh, okay, you used an emote. Okay, it's fine. So since this shows the T, maybe it'll also... Like, she's gonna confirm that she read a lot there. I don't really see how that's any business of mine. Okay. Sag. So next time she's here, I need to fill her up. Do you know about... No, she told me that. I can tell her this now. A fight about medicine? If Alina was doing something dangerous, it does make sense that Maria would be upset about that. But for it to have ended their friendship? There must have been more to it. Maria is a gentle, even-tempered sort of girl. It takes a serious slight to make her that angry. Well, it was also about cheating at chess. Hold on, Moritz is being a bitch. So, did I not show her this? Welcome back, Mart. How was physics? Yes, I remember. No manners, that boy. Okay, goodbye. Well, we got something out of her. Next time we need to make her drunk so we can ask about the charcoal tablets. Let's talk to him. It's getting busier in here. I hope the drinks are good. They are. Let's see. Okay, so we do know that this is his favorite. Do we have anything that we need him drunk for? Hold on. I think I got this one already. So I really just should... Oh yeah. I should just make him happier. Oh, let's ask this one first. I don't think you'd begrudge me a drink at this hard time. I guess not. Alina's death, an imminent war, my financial destitution, my friends constantly letting me down. These are the darkest of days. Drink as much as you need to feel better. Indeed, I plan to. Okay, then let's maybe make him drunk. But he's also close to being first level of affection, so let's give him his favorite. And maybe that's gonna be enough, actually. Despite me liking Coke and lime very much, a Cuba Libre is not what I would drink because I don't like the taste of rum usually. The only rum I enjoy is a very certain spiced rum, and it's like an off-brand Captain Morgan. It's not Captain Morgan itself, it is called Captain Cook, and you can get it at Lidl, and I love that stuff. Oh my, this is excellent. Perfectly balanced. So I think we are at the right level, so let's try to talk to him. Captain Cock, yes. Don't be coy. Everyone who has the ability to read a newspaper can make a solid guess why I'm not in the mood for conversation. I can't look at my friends the same way ever again, and my parents have never listened to a word I say. I'm all alone with nobody left to trust. Okay, so he, like, you cannot see it because it's behind the boy, but the arrow is like a smidge before the thing, so we don't have this level yet. Let's see if I can show him something. Oh look, this actually is... Wait. Oh, this is actually used... Oh, I didn't realize. They put that as evidence that she bought that book. This might be evidence for her being the murderer. Interesting. Makes sense. Let's ask about them not being friends anymore. Oh yeah, I remember that day. It wasn't pretty. I'd never seen Alina cry like that before. Do you know what the fight was about? No clue. She didn't want to tell me anything, but I assume Maria started it. What makes you say that? She's always been an annoyance, so I was happy to have her out of our lives. But Alina flew off the handle when I told her as much. She never really got over Maria either. So, So let's talk about this. Their fight was about the pills. Did you tell Maria about them on purpose, knowing she'd be upset? What? No, why would I do that? You didn't like her spending time with Alina. Well, sure, but that feeling was mutual, I assure you. I only told Maria because, well, I was a little concerned, to be honest. I didn't think Alina would be happy if I brought it up. But she'd listen to Maria, alright. Or so I thought, anyway. Okay. I can tell him about this. At soon. Thank you for the pets. She bought a book on poisons? Talk about an open and shut case. Can't get much clearer than that, can it? What are you waiting for? Arrest her already. You seem a little eager. Let's do this. Someone who knew about the pills, but I told everyone. Is that all my fault? My mother is expecting me back soon. Okay. How convenient that your mother is always expecting you, Okay, we're gonna do ads in a moment. So I'll BRB. See you in a bit. Also, apparently, error document. Oh, that's this. I'm gonna fix that in the break. In the top. Oh! Easter eggs. Can you guys see it? Oh yeah. He says beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? I'm not sure what to say. Yes, hello. Please stop clicking me. Oi, stop clicking me. Stop clicking me. Stop it. Stop. Please stop. Please. Yamete kudasai. Nanda yo. Yare da ze. Anta baka? Okay, he calls me an idiot. Teme. Oh, okay, he gets progressively more unkego. That's nice. No, don't end that quote. Oh my, wamo shindeiru. He does say it. Oh, fun. Okay, that's it. That was it. He doesn't say any. He's just silent now. Cute. Mit dem nackten Arsch ins Gesicht. Exactly. And that is EGG. A lot of you already know. What is happening? Oh, it's a banana. Okay. Banana! To be honest, can I jump down here and
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story.
The Palace's cat, also known as the Manul, is a small wildcat with long and dense light gray fur, native to mountainous regions across Central Asia. Its head and body length ranges from 46 to 65 centimeters, with a 21 to 31 cm long, bushy tail. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Should I do it like catty hydrate? God, no, my glass isn't full enough. You know when the cats go yum 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 yum. Does that count, or do you want a normal meow?
scientist, okay? Xenoblade is an amazing game. Trust me.
Did you really just take over my stream to talk about Xenoblade? Yeah. You see what happened? If I'm listed in the credits, I don't care. But yes, we. Well, no, not again. No. This was cringe enough. Yes, the lovely Wurari gave me the opportunity to record some voice lines for an NPC, and they even they wrote a text. As you noticed, they wrote the text specifically for me because Hello, Tusai. Video games. I am microdosing my absence, so you will better survive whatever next vacation I take. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, we're overworking a bit today. It's too fun to stop now. Ooh, Magri! Good job! Mwah! Mochi mochi? What? I'm not mochi. No, I'm not mochi mochi. What the heck? Smoochy smoochy, yeah. So I think we haven't really talked to her that much yet. So, let's see. We do have one question for her. Nothing bound to her. Yeah, let's just try to make her happy. So, she was okay with the Eastern Ruby. Let's do the Pirate's Joy. See if she likes that. Pasia, hello! How are you doing? I noticed some deviation from the common recipe for this drink. Experimentation has led to great results throughout history. Very daring. Okay, she didn't super love that, but it's okay. Doing good, about to heat up some lunch. Now I'm hungry. I am struggling with my bodily limitations today, but the game is fun, and the stream is nice. So that's the mood right now. She's a mess. Very much agree, but after what happened to her best friend, I can't imagine her being in any other state. Truly sad. How strong was their friendship? Not as strong as it used to be, though you might be asking the wrong person in this regard. Some see the best in people. I usually have an eye for the worst. At times like this, it does me no credit. Bartender Round Boy, yeah, isn't he amazing? The boy tender. Kiaran made him. He's keeping that table clean. But only that one spot. Yes, the boy tender. Yes. Take Maria, for example. She always seemed so comfortable being in Alina's shadow. Always unbothered by seeing her reflection in that second place silver trophy. Because her best friend was by her side. Found a clue. Ooh. Sometimes I wonder what it would take to break that attitude. Like I said, seeing the worst in people can make me seem unkind at a moment like this. But I wonder if Maria was made to play second fiddle for a little too long. So the second fiddle in combination with the cheating, or the substance abuse, could constitute a motive here. Oh, Mari! Thank you for gifting Pasia a sub. Thank you so much. For those who don't know, Pasia is a very lovely person. I got to know her through Rat, but she's also involved in Oshi Spark stuff. She's a very nice person who helps out with the merch, and she and I immediately vibed very, very strongly when we met in person. Like, there was a lot of vibing immediately. Yeah. Yeah, but we still haven't managed to set up a collab or anything to showcase the vibes. But this is one of those low maintenance friendships. You just know the other person is there and we appreciate each other and it doesn't decay even if we don't talk. So that's nice. That's nice. Okay, of course. So she just told me about second fiddle. So I can tell her about this. I wonder if she's gonna have an opinion. They fought about the pills? Now that you mention it, Killian did tell Maria and I about them shortly before their falling out, didn't he? It makes sense that Maria would raise a serious stink over those. She was always so concerned for Alina. Okay. Something is, like, the plot is thickening. She told me about this. This, I could, yeah. That's right, for a while I thought Killian had just stood us all up, after I'd gone through the trouble of inviting him too. Why did you do that? Pity, I suppose. How many other friends do you think the boy has? That, and I wanted someone I could actually talk to while the other girls were focused on their chess game. So Maria actually thought that Alina had invited Killian to as like an olive branch, but it was really Wendy who did. Oh yes, quite the thrill. Alina lay limp on the tiles while the rest of us were left to worry if we'd just been poisoned or not. I'm not sure if we have Mrs. Bike to thank for still being alive, but considering she poured our tea in the first place, I think I'll reserve my gratitude for now. It's far too late. Okay, goodbye. I think, yeah, a pattern is emerging and it's not good for Maria, but let's keep digging. There's still... Oh, yeah, bad mood, of course. There's still Killian and his money troubles. Good evening, Maria. So let me see. If I could get her into a good mood and high level of liking, I could ask her more, but that's gonna take a bit. So let's see what I can make her. Doesn't matter, make something take my mind off things. Okay. Punishment time? Wait, what? Why? So she liked these two, but it's still not what she really needs. I can't go over a 5. No, actually I cannot go over a 4. Oh, okay. Yeah. Man, I really need to play Danganronpa. I saw a screenshot of the 100-mile... No, what is it called? 100-year? No, 100-thing war? The 100... walk? I don't know, it's something, that game. I saw a screenshot and I was like, oh, that looks interesting. But it also, like, the gameplay aspects with the where it's like a tactical thing is weird. So... She didn't hate this, but I want to find out her favorite. Let's take a perfect storm. Also, I wonder if the blonde girl from the hotel is gonna show up. 100 lines, last defense academy. Yes, that. Yeah, I was gonna ask you how you like it. I'm all for improvisation. This is unusual, but it works. Doesn't seem to be the right one. There are friends who can support you. Who? How about... let's move on. How about Miss Bai? She's reached out, but I keep telling her I need space and time. I guess I could go talk to her. She was kind to Alina, to both of us. It's Alina I need to talk to, and we stopped talking for so long I forgot how mad I was at her. At the tea house, I was happy we were reconciling, but that anger, it didn't go away, and it still hasn't gone away. Did that anger make you do something? So subtle. Yes, maybe. It doesn't matter now. I don't care what happens now. What about your family? Back on the farm, Mom is too busy keeping my brothers out of trouble and running the house. Dad had a stroke. Oh, I'm sorry. He smiles more now and shouts less. He's happy enough. They all are, but they don't need me, and I don't think they can help me here. I have to do it alone. Not very far in, I play purely for the story. Ah, cool. Apparently it's an exceptionally long game. Ooh, god. 150 hours. Okay, let's ask her about the book she has bought, because that's kind of sus. Goddess, if I'd known that purchase would come back to bite me like this, I'd have left it on the shelf. Pretty botanical illustrations be damned. Believe me, I realize how bad this looks. But just because I read about something in a book doesn't mean I'd actually use that knowledge. I read about all kinds of subjects all the time. Okay. Tell me about playing the second fiddle. Why were you talking to Wendy about me? That woman has never had anything charitable to say about anyone. But was she right? Maria's posture becomes tense as she looks away from you, avoiding your gaze. Alina was an exceptional person. But that doesn't mean she could do no wrong. That's all you're getting from me. Yeah. You are treating her very thin eyes. Why are you prying like this? It's kind of my job. So, yeah. Thank you for the lurk, Sal. Trying to understand. I'm not sure you even could understand. After Alina's father made his fortune, she had everything. New friends, new opportunities. She shared it all with me, even though I never asked for anything but her friendship. But it wasn't enough. Any day she could lose it all again. All those doors would close and her friends would be gone. That's why she was desperate to stay on top. As champion, she could stand on her own. I just wish she'd considered my feelings. I deserved a chance to be her equal. Okay, that was pretty strong, but we didn't get any, like, clue out of it. Why, what business is that of yours? I came here to relax, not to be interrogated by some nosy stranger. The person you fought with was murdered, so it's a reasonable question. No, I'm sorry, that was improper. Okay, I need to get on her good side. It's okay, I shouldn't have flown off the handle like that. I've not been feeling myself. I'm off. It's late and I have work in the morning. Bye. Okay. Oh, no. I thought something was happening. Evening. Oh yeah. Anything else I should know about Elena? Keep conversation with her to a minimum. She's accustomed to manipulating experienced detectives and seasoned criminals. She'll eat you for breakfast. Oh, I wish she would. As much as you can while still using her skills for the investigation. Would she say the same about you? Undoubtedly. How do I know who to trust? Because I just told you who to trust. Do you have any question for me? Hi, Cappy! Okay, let's show him what we got. Maria bought a book on poisons from Libraria mere weeks before the incident. Coincidence or not, that does not look good for her. Excellent work, bartender. But also this, I mean, yeah. Sounds credible. The timeline sure lines up, but why would Alina's use of medication have sparked a conflict so serious? I would understand a reaction of concern or disapproval for Maria, but anger strong enough to end a lifelong friendship? There must be more to this. There's a second fiddle thing. Yeah, I think I can combine a few things. When reviewing the case, the charcoal that Miss Spy distributed stood out in particular. Could you remind me what she did? On the day of the incident, Miss Spy distributed activated charcoal to everyone to neutralize any toxins. Quick thinking and a clear display of knowledge on the subject of dangerous substances. It makes me wonder where she acquired that knowledge and why. Let's press her on this. Hi, Rani! Maybe she bought the Book of Poisons for books? Yeah. Like, she's just interested in any kind of topic, really. Thank you for the love. Okay, goodbye. Oops, no, that's not what I want. Bye. Okay. Let's connect some dots. So, second fiddle and betrayal. Yeah, this is a motive. Checkmate. Maria accepted her always ending in second place, as long as she believed Alina won her matches fairly. Once she discovered Alina had been using illegal performance-enhancing medication, it could have been a reason to seek revenge against her former friend. So, not that I want Maria to be the murderer, but we do have a motive and a way. So that's something. Alina's death. I don't know if there's much to do with, like, combining these. No. Charcoal. We still don't have, like, we need a clue that is a proof of his monetary issues so we can combine them. So currently, it looks like this. Maria, bad place. Unless we can find a defense. The others, still pretty free. Like, I don't see there any motive, being any motive for her. Nor her, really. But him, for sure. We'll see. Pet the cat. Let's do one more in-game day. Bling. Hello. Got something to celebrate, Wendy? Thank you for petting. Celebrate isn't quite the appropriate word, though I do indeed have something to look forward to. It is time for another sojourn back to the family mansion. I try to visit once a month. While the area around it has always been quite dull, I do enjoy the opulence of my childhood manor. The updated audio. Yeah. How's your relationship with your family? Oh, they're perfectly pleasant. I simply struggle to deal with the boredom that comes with the region, but that's not their fault. I do hope the train ride is a little more comfortable than last time. While it beats the old stagecoach my family used to take before this new invention, there's just something awkward about sharing your means of travel with strangers. I'll say a little prayer for you. Oh, it's a clue, actually. I should be back next week. Don't miss me too much, darling. Oh, that's important. Like, I can't get a lot of information out of her now for a whole week. Wait, no? Okay. Who do we have? Oh, the boys are back! I'm sorry. The boys are back. Let me just check that. The clue for a second. So, Wendy mentioned that she will be taking a trip to visit her family soon. She hopes the train ride will at least be somewhat comfortable. Okay, this is not super relevant for the whole thing. The boys are back in town! Yes, and I can eavesdrop on them. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we can probably break the 4 hours. Vincent Floir, humming a tune, descends the stairs and enters the speakeasy underneath his bookstore. Everything going smoothly with the case bartender? Could be better. Not to worry, I might have something to help you. Have you ever noticed that large machine installed in the back there? This one? I can't say I did. Oh yeah, there was like a cloth on it until now. That machine is called the Stack. It's like a wondrous digital library that you can consult about any piece of information you'd wish to learn. Or so I've been told. It's a Google! Oh, hi, Serini. That guy looks sus. No. He's not sus. At least not in this case. He's not an official suspect. Hi, Scully. Thank you for the love. No, this is the guy who owns the bar we work at, and so far he's been an okay dude. I received it as a gift from a university I once sponsored, but I admit I've never tested it myself. Technology and I have never seen eye to eye. Vincent fishes a small copper key out of his pocket and places it on the bar top, sliding it across to you. I'm entrusting you with this from here on out. Perhaps you can find some use for it, gathering intel and the like. It's really the least I could do after getting us both involved in this situation. Thank you. That's pretty cool. Let's check this out. We are a bartender, but the local detective has basically conscripted us to talk to people and figure out some clues for the murder that happened. All for free and under the threat of shutting down our bar. The stack stands in the corner of the bar. This model was modified to operate on 0.25 lei coins, but with the master key you received from Vincent, you can use it as often as you like. Silas Tech Archive connection. If you flip... Hi, Tim! You flip the power switch. After a brief whirring noise, the monitor lights up and you are met with a simple prompt. Welcome to Stack. Search a topic. So, let's see. So I can currently... Let's look at poisons. That does sound something... I like Marigatou. I like it. Lethal poisons of Sada. Registered. Sorry, did you say you want information on lethal poisons? Yes. Please clarify the reason for this query. Such information may violate our safety protocols. Okay, that's pretty valid. It's for research. You are not the only person to ask about this topic recently. Are you pursuing this query in a professional context? You are pretty nosy. I'm working with Detective Mertens. Confirmed. There are hundreds of lethal poisons. Which ones are you interested in? Poisons that are hard to detect in drinks. Confirmed. Results will be filtered to those marked as botanical poisons. That's exactly what the book was on. Whose natural essence will not greatly alter the taste of beverages. You know, Makri, that's actually not too far away, especially not specifically Google, but any kind of AI is being trained to be very sensitive about possible hostile prompts. So if you were if you just give me a list of hard to detect poisons, they would probably do that, maybe with a disclaimer. But if they were like, how do I poison my neighbor with something that cannot be detected, then they would be, I'm sorry, I can't help you with this. There's a brief delay. The most commonly used botanical poisons in Southern history are wild heart, reaper's cap, lynxbane, oh that's like wolfsbane I guess, and moss mold. Most deaths are accidental, though there are some historical examples of assassination via these poisons. Wait, the reason against using AI is that they won't even let you help you with your murder plans? Maybe. Like, they also may tell you to blow yourself up. Yeah, that's true. Always pack the boy early. Boy early, boy often. Weekend exhaustion catching up again. Yes, enjoy your nap, Baby Seal. You earned it. Happy birthday again. Everyone say happy birthday to Baby Seal once more. Listing all properties common botanical poisons of Sada when a lethal dose is ingested. Wild heart. Time to take effect 1 hour. Symptoms sweating and increased blood pressure leading to heart attack. So that's not hours. Reaper's cap. 8 hours to take effect. Skin rash, hallucinations, and severe internal hemorrhaging. That's also not it. Oh, we got a picture even. Lynxbane. Time to take effect 4 hours. Severe coughing and convulsions. Death by asphyxiation. That is probably it. Moss mold. Time to take effect 30 minutes. Severe psychosis and can lead to suicidal ideation. So I think we're looking at a lynxbane poisoning. All these poisons are native only to Sada and found in and around rural areas. Maria lives on a farm. Methods of harvest and extraction will not be shared due to safety protocols. So that was very... Like, I'm very scared that Maria might be the culprit here. I wish I could see who else looked this up, because the machine said someone else did. Let's look at Killian. Kilian Durand, born 1905 as a child of businessman Maurice Durand and Dr. Agatha Durand. Several archives contain documents regarding applications for a variety of notable universities and colleges in and around the nation of Tsada. None of them are marked for approval. As all the attached application tests, this is breaking any kind of data security, I feel like. All the attached application tests display a grade below the accepted standard. He was able to start medical studies at Bukovi University as a legacy student due to his mother's status as an alumnus, but dropped out in his second year. Boo. How does this machine work? Registered. The Silas Tech Archive Connection, STAC, is a major step forward in information technology. It connects users via radio phone terminal with operators. Oh, so I'm talking to an actual person here, who will answer user queries from the comfort of their homes. It's time to trade in your encyclopedias and stick with STAC. There's a person answering all these questions? My name is Ilya and I'm an operator for Silas Tech. How can I assist you today? Oh my god! Huh. How do you know all these things? The finest reference material ever printed, cross-referenced by skilled, articulate information officers like me. Interesting. My name is Ilya. Yeah. What does an operator do? Are there other operators? Operators are trained information officers ready to help manage your searches. Operators are designated on a per console basis, though some consoles may share operators. Thank you for the hydrate. Food, what are we having? If I'm not meeting your expectations, please let us know. Should you wish to change to a different operator, you can submit a request for the main menu. Can I flirt with Silas? No, with Ilya. Ilya. You are doing wonderfully. Okay. Then let's talk about Wendy. Chick-fil-A, that's fine. Don't be sad. Brooker is a common surname in Sada. Nothing else about Wendy Brooker? Records show no notable entries with that name. Does she lie about her being rich? Even in the context of old money? Reason: records for old money families are often missing or incomplete. This can happen for many reasons, but sometimes it's because they have the resources to protect their privacy. The monitor seems to be receiving more information, but the connection is slow for a while. No new text appears. You periodically look back at the screen to see if there's anything new. As you're about to flick the switch to reset the terminal, a response finally appears. Query complete for all registered old money families, their marriages, relationships, children, and adoptions, with mention of the individual Wendy Brooker. 0 matches found. Please note the archives may be incomplete due to privacy restrictions. This is all very interesting. Okay, what do you know about Maria? Registered. Maria Popa, born 1906 in Bukovi, is a chess player known for her 1921 first place finish in the Sada Northern Regions Chess Grand Prix. This could be the one that she and Alina were training for in the first case. Oh no, this is an older one. Oops. Okay, so we're not in 1921. Oh yeah, that makes sense. She won the tournament in 1921 at age 15. She's a local to Bukovi, according to chess periodicals. She's achieved top 3 finishes and several more competitions, though I can't find the tournament names. Okay. Oh, I can also ask about speakeasies. Under the current Saran prohibition law, written and signed as Article RCH Section 2, Case OH, the practice of serving alcoholic beverages is banned outside of religious practices. Are you sure you didn't mean Bukovi bars? No, I meant speakeasies. Silas Tech doesn't keep records of illegal establishments. However, for reasons of historical preservation, would you like to list one? Actually, never mind. Feng Bai, born 1873. Miss Bai migrated from the Empire of Washa to Sada in 1893, so at 20, and is the current proprietress of a small tea house called the Tea Terrace. just off Central Boulevard of Bukovi. Local articles from Saran newspapers focus on a recent murder that took place at her establishment. Please give me some time to find more information in translations from Washan papers. A series of 3 dots begin to loop on the screen of the terminal. Since this will take some time, you decide to return to the bar and check it later. God damn it. Ah! Out of the corner of your eye, you notice the screen flashes and a new prompt appears. Research translation completed. Thank you for your patience. Fang Bai was mentioned in an article from Washan newspaper regarding a mass poisoning that took place at a tea house where she was employed as a waitress. The constabulary asked me to translate this particular newspaper 6 years ago, and I still have it on file. This might just be the reason why she has those cold tablets, but still. An old wealthy family that visited had become the target of a vigilante organization set on strategic assassinations of ancient affluent crime families. It's a clue! At the time, no evidence was found at the scene that could incriminate any of the staff, and the investigation was quickly closed when the vigilante organization claimed responsibility for the attack. No, it's okay. This is all I can find. Washan newspapers are hard to come by and they're difficult to translate. More thorough investigation would require several months of processing time. Well, we did get something out of it, so that was pretty cool. Clues. No, tips, profiles, clues here. So Fang was working as a server in a tea house back in Washa when an old money crime family was assassinated there using poisons. She was never linked directly. Definitely something we can talk about. Also, this requires 4 hours to take full effect. So that means... Wait, when did he come? 3 hours before the incident. So that would exonerate... Oh, fuck. This exonerates him. The 4-hour time to take effect and him being there 3 hours before the death exonerates him. I hate that. No, Maria! Why? Okay, about Alina. Alina Dragos was born 1906. She was a very successful chess player and was on track to make Grandmaster within the next 5 years. She was the child of Alexander Dragos, a notable gambler who made a fortune playing poker, and her mother is not listed. While not named in any article, some sources claim her mother left the family to join a cult known as the Deus Irae, or Irae, in the year 1911. Lina Dragos was pronounced dead at the age of 22. Okay, so it is 1928, around-ish. As the victim of a suspected murder while visiting a tea house in Bukovi. Yes. I already have this, yes. I don't think I have to talk about the other people right now. Yes. But that already gave us some good info. Let's eavesdrop on the lads. I couldn't get over how balmy the weather was today. Dreadful to know these might be the last good days we'll get before it's nothing but sleet and icy winds for months. Makes me feel so pressured to savor it. No, I think it is, God of Wrath. Wait. It is the God of Wrath, yes. Yes. That way around. Welcome back! Yay! Yes, I'm overworking today. I'm sorry for making you stay in the office. Well, it can be nice when you're just hanging. So, they're really talking about the weather. We need to push these guys along. Aye, but every season has its merits, hasn't it? If not, just a reminder that the world is still spinning on despite it all. Besides, we've already had a pretty good run this year around, I'd say. Oh, I don't know. There's so much we haven't done yet. I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is maybe not a pun, but it's definitely the same grammatical construct, I think. So, Day of Wrath, and then it would be God of Wrath. I think if it was like the wrath of God, it would be Ira or something like Dei at the end. Zorn Gottes. Yeah. Great, Latima paid off. For once! Why don't you and I go for a walk beyond the city tomorrow, before it gets too cold? I've been meaning to drag you up to the Fenlands one of these days. It's so beautiful out there. Oh my god, a date! Pen and paper gang. Ooh, nice. Tomorrow? Yes, there's this lovely little braderie happening on the Piazza de Peste tomorrow morning, and they have this one stall that sells the most delightful little Vienna series. Absolutely delectable. Something from Vienna. Especially their eclairs. It does sound alright, but... Right? We could pick up some up on the way, and we'll have Andre prepare his little basket so we can picnic. Oh! Andre? Oh, he's just my butler. Anyway, I once saw this funny red duck somewhere around there. You must tell me what it is if we find it again. Oh yeah, he's like a bird guy. Lucas. Why not tomorrow? Do they have like work tomorrow, or why not today? I'm not sure if it'll rain, but I'll pack us an umbrella anyway. I don't have binoculars though, so I'll leave that part to Lucas! Lucas' chattering falls silent as Björn stops him with a gentle touch on the knee. This all sounds absolutely wonderful, but I have to work tomorrow. Oh, you can't take a day off? Ha! If only. They still haven't gotten the union off the ground, and not for lack of trying. After the last attempt, I'll be lucky to get time off for Yule. Oh no. That's unfortunate. You should be his sugar daddy. Well, why don't we do it on Sunday morning then? There'll be no market, of course, but I know another bakery that isn't too far out the way. César usually has the day off on Sundays, though. César? I thought you said his name was Andre. Oh no, César is my chauffeur. Anyway, I'm sure if I ask nicely. Lucas, I'll drive us. I'll make us gammon and egg sandwiches and I'll pick you up at 8. How's that sound? That sounds wonderful. Ah, these two! I hope they're never suspects in a murder. I don't want them to be. Hold on, Moritz is here.
Baby.
Okay. There's so many people to talk to, but not our prime suspects, unfortunately. Let's talk to her. She left us early last time. Good to see you, my dear. I hope the day has treated you kindly. Always a pleasure. Bars are a great place for deep thoughts, and I always think the best with a glass in my hand. What sort of drinks do you like? Simple, fruity flavors. Oh yeah, I think we already made her a drink. Let's see if she actually liked that. I don't think she did. She was okay with it, but it's not her favorite. I don't think I need to make her drunk. Let's see if this is simple and fruity. An auspicious start. This is blended perfectly. Oh yeah, she liked that. Okay. What do we have? Maybe I could ask you some questions. How about we switch things up a bit and I ask you some questions? I feel like you're doing a lot of interrogation and maybe we turn the tables for a minute. Moritz. Stop it. Stop it. I will be back in a second. I'm sorry, I'm back. I had to give him some attention so that he would stop licking the cables. And now he's on the bed and hopefully gonna settle down. Okay, treat it like a lesson, darling. I've been getting information out of suspects all my life. Let me show you how it's done. All right. Do you think you're up to the task of tracking down a killer? I can do it. Confident. Interesting. Let me give you some guidance. When you are trying to get a read on someone, there's only one question you need to hold in your head. And that is, what does this person want me to feel about them? That's it? That's it. We all wear a mask when speaking with others, and the mask is built to show something. Be on the lookout for what people are trying to show you. It won't be hard to spot. Uh-huh. Now, what kind of investigator do you want to be? Do you want to serve your community or save yourself? I need to save the speakeasy. And by that, you mean you save your job, and therefore yourself. You're close to telling the truth. Well, what? That seems harsh to you? Well, that's rather the point, darling. Getting a read on someone isn't about a flattering idea of their nature. It's about the unflattering truth. Now, are you a sociable sort, or do you prefer your own company? I enjoy time to myself. Yes, reading or listening to the wireless, I bet. Working a bar would make anyone crave some peace and quiet. Last question. Are you in love with anyone who doesn't know it? Huh? It's not long or complex question, darling, and I don't care who it is. I'm just wondering if your heart is pining right now. Well, I kind of like Peter, but it's not been long enough to love him yet. And there was this really hot bartender woman. I am not in love with anyone. Well, smooth sailing makes you appreciate the waves when they come again. And though things are calm now, a storm may come at any time. That's all of my questions for now. Yeah, Marky, it's tricky. Like, in the end, there is the question, why do we do things? Sometimes we don't know it ourselves. It's hard to do something truly selfless. You think he was, like, just probing the waters to see if I'm single? Oh, Kisa, no, that was in the last stream. She hasn't shown up again since, but I hope she will. What was the point of this? 3 things. To practice, to educate, and to form an opinion of you. And? I am rusty, but my instincts remain. You'll have learned a little something if you were listening, and I haven't decided what I think of you. But you're not boring. That's enough for me for now. Okay, then. Why did you decide to come out of retirement? Yeah, I want a hot bartender woman. Honestly, if it was something I could get into at this age, maybe it is. I would like to be a bartender. The poisoned girl, Alina, she was a bit of an outsider. Something about her death felt familiar, and that feeling, it's a scab I have to pick at. It reminds you of another case? Yes and no. It reminds me of a way I used to be. It reminds me of the old Elena, who didn't back down from challenges and wasn't afraid to follow her instincts and to see where they lead. But Mari, you would have to go out and talk to people. Yeah, but I would be in the presence of alcohol, so it would be fine. Oh gosh, no! I just don't know how long it takes to, like, train to be that, and if at this age I still have, like, a reasonable way to handle that. What happened to you? Defeat humbled me. Defeat by whom? I had not expected to be talking about this with you or anyone. Perhaps when we know each other better, I say more. Okay. So this is locked. It doesn't show right now, but it's locked behind a heart. Mixology. But I do think it has, like, you need a lot of experience to become, like, a cool, real bartender. And I would like to work in a cool bar, not like, ugh, something very unpleasant. I'm gonna show her some clues. Here, Lynxbane. You know about this? Fascinating. All of Alina's symptoms match those of lynxbane poisoning. That's a plant native to Tzada, only to Tzada. Our nation's history is littered with stories and rumors about lynxbane poisoning. It's a useful medicine, but a potent toxin. As with all things, it's the dosage that makes the difference, and that can be hard to measure if you're not familiar with the plant and the process. You'd be shocked if you didn't find a small stash of the stuff in the office of any doctor on the Bukovi Boulevard. What do you know? I paid attention in history class when I was in school. Oh, it actually, yeah, it indicates what's his face, because his mom is a doctor, but we already know that like the time it takes to work is gonna work against him being the murderer. Gonna have to organize a cocktail mixing event for Mari. Oh my god, that would be so fun. I would like to do like a course of some kind. Oh, I paid attention in history class when I was in school, and I paid attention when I went for dinner with Dr. Durand and his son Killian. Fascinating. The bars are a great place. Yeah, that's just her thing. So she's like... See, Elena explained that lynxbane is commonly used by medical professionals for its medicinal properties, including doctors such as Killian's mother. Yeah, but I don't think so. Do you have anything to say about Feng's past? I suppose I'm impressed. To learn about Feng's past without her consent is no simple task. But you seem determined to dig up her secrets. Don't go putting any wild thoughts in your head, bartender. This means nothing. Oh yeah, she's very convinced that Feng is innocent. Bars are a great place. Oh, that could be the name of my bar. Just like eggplant emoji and then a wiggling tail. Cocktail. I like that. Bars are a great place. Yeah, it's just that. I wonder. Yes. Taking a relaxing vacation in the middle of an ongoing murder investigation might come across a bit callous, but I suppose it is her right. Why not cock emoji? Can't do that. No, you have to be subtle about it. The fact she told you about it is probably a good sign. Not that I imagine Miss Brooker has any intent to slip away. Oh, I can talk to her about anything. Okay, I have no limit here. What do you think of Bitchface McGee? Well, he didn't get to his current position without displaying some ability. He's no fool. But his strongest trait is not his intuition or deduction, it's his ambition, and it has led him into foreign lands, literally. I don't trust him. Trust him? No, I don't trust him to look after your interest or mine, but I trust he will do what he can to stop this killer. We can use him, but he is a tool, and a tool only works when you use it for the right job. What, is he a tool as like actually a tool, or did she also insult him? You're either smart enough to work your way around Detective Mertens, or you're not. But if you need a little advice, leave some openings that he can explore. Wait, what? He has a fiancé, lady. Don't give him conclusions, point him in directions. He can put two and two together. For anything more complicated, that's where you might have to draw him a picture. Perhaps I am too hard on him. He has potential to be a good detective. Or perhaps he had potential. He is lost, dwelling on his own shortcomings. Maybe you can help him rediscover his spark, or at least keep him company while he plays with his toy trains. Yeah. Anything else I want to show her? We did just get this thing out of her by talking, so it's important to show her things, I think. Nah. Let's talk to other people. Bye! Let's talk to her. How the devil have you been? My throat is absolutely parched this evening. Let's get started, shall we? Okay, so she gets a drink. Oh no, actually... No, before I give her a drink, Let me see if there is anything locked. So I can ask about Wendy Brooker. I can do that even right now. Let's see. Ahaha, dear bartender, quid pro, as they say. I visit your lovely establishment to enjoy a drink, not to hand out some of my best gossip for free. Let's make it worth your while first, then. Okay, does she need to... Okay, she needs to be drunk. This is what I wanted. I wanted to know... So, we need to get her drunk. And that is a 5 or higher. So that cannot be her favorite drink. We need to do something stronger. Night count... 1 night stand. Yeah, she probably likes a scandalous drink like that. It's probably like Sex on the Beach, right? Actually, it looks different. Quid pro crow would be a good name for a dark shot to sell at your bar. Wait. Oh yeah, because it's a crow. That's why it's dark. Yeah, look, this is even by the... Yeah, this is about Vincent in the back here. It's a pleasure to see a fellow creative spirit. The improvisation tastes delightful. Okay. Wendy. Oh my, it seems the alcohol turned off my capacity for drama? I doubt that. It's a tale I was saving for the radio show on the topic of superficiality, but for you, dear... Have you ever noticed how Miss Brooker and I make great efforts when it comes to our public persona? Yes? Then perhaps you have noted that we are not alike, though she may wish it so. I tell you, she's a fraud. Can't say I do. My earrings, choker, headband, all chosen for the occasion. I dress for the impression I want to make and the people I will see. Miss Brooker, meanwhile, always wears the same diamonds for every event. It's the only diamonds she has. Oh, a quid is a... Oh, okay, now I get it. When I pressed her on this, she claimed they were a family heirloom and had sentimental value. I wasn't convinced, so I examined her earrings and that rock she sometimes wears on her finger. And... they're not diamonds, they're rhinestone, as fake as the rouge on my cheeks. Moneyed families can fall on hard times, but they sell off their beach houses and fire their help. They don't pawn their family jewels. Refinement sharpens the senses, and without it a fake can fool many people, but not everyone. I've said enough already, don't tell anyone. It will spoil the next episode of the show, darling, and I'll know it was you. Oh, she's gonna get killed for her knowledge at some point. They were in the laundry? Oh, yeah. So, what is the recent gossip? Oh, come now, darling. That's not how the game is played. Knowledge is power, and we don't give away our power unless forced. And gossip is knowledge with entertainment value. Spicy knowledge, if you will. That is so true. What does Olivia have to offer? Well, frankly, a lot. But one thing she possesses in greater quality and quantity than anyone else in this city is gossip. And if you want me to give that away, what can you offer me in return of equal value? I could share some of my gossip? Darling, don't take this the wrong way, but if you know something that I don't, I'll have to reevaluate my understanding of the order of this universe. No offense intended. I have a better suggestion. You know, a personal recommendation from an esteemed member of the community, like a skilled bartender, can attract more listeners than 100 posters. Okay, she just wants me to... She's like, I'm getting a sponsorship now. By the way, exclamation point Olivia for some recommendations for a really good podcast. Okay, I'll tell my customers to listen to your show. Very good, and in return I can offer one salacious piece of tittle and or tattle. Oh, Olivia! But only one. The question is, who do you think holds the most interesting secrets? Well, I do need... we know about Wendy being a fake rich person. We know about... I kind of want dirt on Killian, even though I think he's probably not it. I hear our friend Killian is drying his tea bags out to reuse them because he spent his mummy's monthly allowance on radio cab journeys to impress a wealthy dowager uptown. A dancer called Hannah. Not Hannah, no, hot Hannah, no less. Does no one in the city know how to look after their money? I've already said too much. Let's change our focus to weightier subjects. Gossip is like cake, sweet in small portions, but too much can make you feel a little sick. I need that as like a clue, please. Can you give me that in writing that he has money issues? God damn it. I wanted that as a clue. Oh. Well, this is still interesting. What can I show her? Oh, no. I'm not following you down this path, bartender. Fang Bai is an upstanding, God-fearing woman and also my friend. I'm not interested. That's not how gossip works, Mari. I need it for my game, though. Let your lips spill secrets. Oh, good. Ads in a moment. More microdosing. I'm gonna show her this. Pardon me, darling. As much as I love gossip, I'm not too sure I know enough about this. Okay. Bye. Well, we still got some good info here. Good enough to take a little break. And then I will be back. At some point. Thank you for the hydrate. Here's a lock for you. Oh god, yeah. Hey, here's I have a log for you. Delicious. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. No, not this cute cozy game. Please don't clip this. If someone sends I sense someone has a log they're eager to give you if you can help them. This is too much. It is too much. That size brain. I only need to house one brain cell. Like, why does it need to be big? The poop of Damocles. Oh god. I taste like paint. I like you. You like lurking, and then you come in here with a banger joke, and then you leave again, or like you get silent again. It's like you always just peek in to say something funny. Thank you for the banana. Have you heard the brain rot meme song? I'm not sure. Aza, come here. Talk to me. Made a grass meal. New lover! What the fuck? Married to leader. I am our leader's one and only. I have been chosen above all others. Mip mip. What the hell? Oh, Aza, you're gonna get sacrificed. In the top. Oh, Easter eggs! Can you guys see it? Oh, yeah, he says, beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? I'm not sure what to say. Yes, hello. Please stop clicking me! Oi, stop clicking me! Stop clicking me! Stop it! Stop! Please stop, please! Yamete kudasai! Nanda yo! Yare da ze! Anta baka? Okay, he calls me an idiot. Okay, he gets progressively more unkego. That's nice. No, don't end that quote. Oh my, wamo shindeiru. He does say it. Oh, fun. Okay, that's it. That was it. He doesn't say any. He's just silent now. Cute. Is Mari gonna be able to finish? Oh, what size did I pick, actually? I should have picked a smaller one. I picked a pretty big one, actually. Oh, shit. Swamp is a very safe area. That somehow, no. I don't think I can trust you. I wanted to end the game anyway. Very much battling it out. Using different paths, so it's not really easy to say. Ava is in the very... Whoa. No, Ava got through well. A wink-wink situation. Oh no, Ava. Please don't kill me. Oh, this is where people can die. Whoa, yeah, there goes Mari. What if I land on the... Okay, no, I died. Well, there goes my veto. Also, Bob, what the fuck? What did you do? You can still get yeeted here. You can still get yeeted. No, no. Oh, okay, Bob won. You totally... Oh my god, they're at the wall! I haven't seen this before. Slug my dick. What the hell? Sorry, I got distracted reading Discord. Hello. Hello. Here we are again. Hopefully last microdose of leaving you, unless this takes a long time. Okay. So we can talk. Let's talk to our boy first. What am I in the mood for today? Me? Like proper drinks, dark and bitter. Has that make you dark and bitter? How about you leave the jokes and stick to mixing, bartender? Ugh. So, did he... So he was okay with this one, but it was not his favorite. Dark and bitter. Perfect storm is dark. Wait, do I want him drunk? Doesn't really matter. Dark rum. This could be... Is it bitter? I don't know. Let's see. He just wants coffee? That's true. I should have given coffee. Didn't think anyone could figure out my favorite flavors. Impressive. Let's go! Oh, also I'm a worm, I guess. Not bad for a worm, eh? So, how do you feel about the prohibition? Not good. I hate it too. Yeah, in your job, I can see why. Mari is smart, thank you. Though I guess there ain't much competition for you right now. In the kingdom of the blind, the one-eyed man is king and all of that. But the people in power got their reasons for this prohibition, and they sure don't care about your success or failure as a bartender. Prohibition was a test to see how far they can push us before we pushed back. And so far, I don't see anyone doing anything but rolling over. That's how you get power over someone. You don't push too far too fast. You bend them to do what you want. Push too hard and they break. They fight back or they try to get help. That's how I do it. Just keep testing the waters, push a little edge into their space. Make demands, disrespect them, but not so much they notice at first. Oh no, is he also problematic? Then one day they wake up and realize it's too late to fight back. You already have them under you. Oh, hello. It's too late for them to get indignant, to stand up for themselves. You already cut them off at the knees. Is that how you got into this line of work? No one cut me off at the knees. I take orders from whoever pays me, but they don't own me. It's just a job. I collect from people who run, and those people are, in my experience, weak. They got no spine. That's Sarah, though. The Tsarans rolled over every chance they got. First the mobilizations, then prohibition, conscription. It will be curfew next. It's all about power and how you keep it. Why, though? Why? Because no one is questioning power when they're already on their knees, terrified of war. Trust me, strength recognizes strength. Some days I gotta be a monster. It's my job description. But there's a worse kind of monster than me. They're called politicians. Whew. Why do you work for Carla? You got a problem with me working for Carla? It's no business of yours where I get my scratch. Just watch your mouth. Oh, hello. I was just... Hello? Yeehaw? I work for whoever can afford me and needs my unique skill set. I'm a freelancer in a competitive market, afloat on the seas of supply and demand. It's all economics, really. Are you a freelancer for Carla? Right now, yes. What's she like? Do you really want to know? Think carefully. I can talk to you about what people know about her, or I can tell you about her nature, her true nature. My advice is this. You can't unknow things. Make sure you have the stomach for the question you ask. What is her true nature? The music is super dark again. Someone like Carla doesn't need to get her hands dirty very often, but you can't forget where she came from and what she did to get where she is now. She sat down with the old boss, King. They had a face-to-face. Can you believe that? The two most dangerous people alive sat opposite each other at a table, like it was any other business meeting. Slicing up the city, deciding who got what. King got the casinos, Carla got the racetracks. Carla gets the protection rackets, King does the laundry. Only problem was Carla decided her piece of the cake wasn't big enough. And at the end of the meeting, they can't reconcile. But King doesn't seem worried. He goes up to Carla and reaches out a hand. I guess he thought, at the end of the day, she's just a dame. They was both unarmed. What could she do to him? Oh, she killed him. What did she do? She took his hand, but then she looks him in the eye and says, "It's already done." What was already done? That's what he asks. He doesn't seem nervous, but he should be. She explains, all your men, all your connections, everyone you think you can rely on, they're already gone. Gone? Gone. One way or another, most she killed, a few she turned. She knew the meeting wasn't gonna work out, but it was all a distraction, the final part of a meticulous plan years in the making. What did he say? It was too late for him to say or do anything, and at that moment, the craziest thing was he believed her. It would be easier to dismiss her words as a bluff, but he knew she was telling the truth. How did she do it? Bombs hit in radio cars, hitmen waiting in cafes, poison in wine, piano wire around the neck. I hear she iced 47 guys, all in a 10-minute window during that one meeting. Can you imagine the planning that takes? She even had King's boys who were standing outside the meeting room strung up, waiting for him like decorations. The guys in the room already turned too. I love Carla. I really hope that sexy barkeeper woman is secretly Carla, because I want her. That's why Carla is dangerous. They say anger is the strongest emotion, but the quickest. It's gone in a flash, not for Carla. Her anger is cold, and it waits, and it never goes away. That's how I judge people. Our true nature isn't what we show to people. Our true nature is what we're capable of. What we can hold on to, and what we can do when someone threatens what we have. That's who we are. Okay, that was like... You got any good work stories? Better than the one before? Yes, I can handle it. I guess I could tell you about when me, Gillard, and Ronzi did a spot at a rundown outpost store in the Rova Valley. Before we left the city, Ronzi threatened a liquor store owner. And to keep the wolves, us, from the door, he let us borrow his radio cab. It had a big storage unit at back, you know, like those delivery trucks that bring the fish to market downtown. Anyway, we were all thoroughly inebriated on the bitterberry wine Gillard had secured for us that morning. While those two were taking shots, driving and drinking, I had rummaged in the back. You won't believe what I found. What? A fancy dress costume, a big fluffy bear costume. The liquor store owner must have been doing kids' parties at the weekend or something. Or it's a kink. Anyway, Gillard gets so drunk he puts the costume on while me and Ronzi are taking a piss. The suit was massive, fuzzy, and even had the ears and everything. Fancy stuff. He's stumbling around, making bear noises, and we're laughing our asses off. But this mad farmer comes running out the trees. Turned out he lived in a farmhouse nearby, and you will never guess what this guy was worried about. Real bears. Turns out they have big brown ones out there. Oh no, he shot the guy. Poor Gillard didn't even see it coming. Both barrels of the shotgun. Boom. Did this really happen? You remember what I said at the start, right? What made you think this was going to be a happy story? He was a mad bastard anyway. At least he went out in a memorable way. Most other guys I worked with back in the days just had infected stab wounds or pickled their own livers. Poor Gillard. I like to think of him in the afterlife, in the goddess's arms, still wearing that stupid bear costume, and he's still growling. Haha. Yeah, this is getting very dark. You got any opinions? I can only show him one thing. I do kind of wonder about his money problems, so let's see if he has something on that. Ah, goddess, what a loser. Oh, he's in a good mood. I don't know why I thought you'd have something useful to say. It's late, I'm going home. Well, okay, that made, like, we gave him a good mood in the end. Yeah, okay. Anyway, that was nice. Let's talk to the boys. Hi, Björn. Good evening. What a place. Not sure where to start. Let's give him a drink first. You look like you need a drink. Then I look how I feel. Okay, he already told us what is his favorite. And that makes him nicely drunk, but it only gives me one action. Oh, Marky, you like him, huh? So we do have two... maybe one action will be enough. Oh no. Yeah, let's do this for now. He might not be... like, he might return in the next case, so I kind of want him to like me, so I'm gonna make his favorite. Yeah, it does pour out very haphazardly, you know, you're right. Very nice, pal. No, very nice, thanks, pal. Okay, what were you going for? What a place. Okay, no, that's it. Any friends joining you tonight? I don't really know many people on the boulevard or in Bukovi. This is a friendly place. Yes, I was nervous to come here, but it's nice. Lots of different types of people. I don't feel too out of place. That's what we're aiming for. Hey, I like that. I like you! Maybe I'll meet some of Lucas's friends. I hope they don't expect someone different. Oh, he doesn't. Okay, okay. Well, now he looks happier. Also, it says he's in a good mood. You can't see that because it's behind the boy, but it does. More like Lucas, wealthy, smart, you know, book smart, and witty. I'm not the guy you bring out for the after-dinner chat about literature and philosophizing and that kind of thing. Do you even want to be? I suppose the crow is safe at night, but treats lightly in the snow. Huh? It's a Scotian saying. The crow is black, you see. In the snow, it's too easy to spot. But at night, the crow flies with confidence, because the night is safe for the crow. I guess it means we all have our own comfort zone, and if we don't leave sometimes, we won't make many new friends. Not sure if I got that, but okay. So about the war, huh? There is no chance of peace now. Treaties between the Alliance and the Rusalka satellite states means they're unifying to clear a way for invasion through the Eastern Peninsula. That's bad? How do you not know this? How do all of you in Bukovi not know this? I keep trying to talk to Tsaran people about what's happening in the world, and they look back at me like I'm reading them a story from a fiction novel. You're right, we need to face the realities of war. I understand that war is frightening, but it is going to happen. We are running out of time, but everyone in Sara wants to pretend this party can go on forever. Why are you so sure it's coming? In my last job, I worked on these long reinforced barrels for earth-shaker cannons. These things had to have striations that were 3 whole inches long to stabilize the munitions. That's because the shells carried a payload. The engineers dreamed it up last month, and they call it Promean Flame. It costs 800 brass per ounce to produce, and it burns human flesh down to the bone. Ooh. You don't make something that expensive and that cruel unless you plan to use it. The weapons of the last Pan-Nation war made 1 million widows. The weapons of the next war won't leave anyone to grieve. Is it that bleak? Look, I don't think it's completely hopeless. There might be a way we all come out the other end of this thing, but we all need to start behaving like our time is limited in pressures, 'cause it is. And even if you think the war doesn't affect you, this mad grain rationing is ineffectual and it stopped all alcohol production. We can only hope the world sees sense, and soon. Damn! Way to bring the mood down. I don't know if he has any opinion on these things. Maybe he knows if this grows somewhere. What a horrible poison. Goes to show that as much as we like to feel in control, nature has endless ways of causing us harm if we're not careful. Okay, bye. Bye, Lucas. Hello. Okay, I think, yeah, I need to make him drunk. So he will tell me about Bjorn. That's what I had to do here. So we know the wake-up call is his favorite, but we need a 6. And a 6 or stronger. How about a one-night stand, huh? That's very appropriate. I find it unrealistic that everyone only takes 1 drink. It would be easier to just have them drink more. I can't ask that? Pfft. Sure I can. Okay, tell me about Bjorn. How are you and Bjorn getting on? Really well, I think. I was surprised when he didn't brush me off. How did you meet? At Libraria upstairs. I don't think he's a big reader, but he was browsing a book about birds. I just introduced myself. I was nervous, and normally I am so relaxed in social situations. It wasn't easy to talk for either of us, but I feel like that was a good thing. I think he was nervous. I certainly was. But to me at least, it seemed we both wanted the conversation to go on, even if it was stilted. And over time, that talking has become easier. But still, I don't know how to explain it, but we talk and laugh and he feels so close. Then a wall comes down between us and I can't reach him. I'm thinking hard about what I do or say that makes this happen. Thank you for the hydrate. You had a nice slow screw against the wall. That's... Hoo-yoo-yoo. I already blush when I order sex on the beach. What are you doing when he shuts down? I don't know, it seems to happen so suddenly. We are enjoying each other's company and then it's like he's still looking at me, but he has gone. His eyes are distant again. Why is he keeping me at an arm's length? I don't know you well, but you seem like a straightforward and honest sort, so tell me this. How do you know the difference between a friendship and something like love? By communicating. You ask. It's really that simple, is it? What if I ask and he says no? Well, then you know, yeah. You make it sound so simple and romance-less, but maybe that's how it has to be. Thank you, I'll think about it. I mean, when bars name their drinks like that, then they want to provoke these situations, right? Didn't the drinks at the board game place that we went to also have funny names? I don't quite remember. Okay, besides Bjorn, do you know anyone else around here? Except for Vincent, not really, but I'm happy to mingle. I've already done a lap of the room, and the conversation has been decent. I make friends easily. For example, I was having an interesting chat with Detective Mertens about model trains. He's a friendly chap. I don't think so. Hugo? Yes, indeed. He's a little odd, but if you hit on his subject of interest, he gets very animated. I enjoy talking to anyone who is passionate about a subject, no matter what the subject is. What are you passionate about? Guess. Bjorn! Coffee. Good guess. You're a sharp one. I'm very fond of a strong espresso, though a cappuccino has its place too, but you only drink those in the morning. I learned that when I visited Vitulia in my teens. Slippery panties, oh boy. This does remind me of the thing I saw on TikTok. It's basically the game Go Fish, but renamed to Go Fuck Yourself. And instead of asking, like, do you have a 2 or do you have a 5, you ask, do you have an underage girlfriend? Or do you have a grandparent you wish were dead? So those are the names of the cards that you are trying to get pairs of. So then people either say, yes, I do have an underage girlfriend, and then they have to give you the card, or they say, go fuck yourself. I think I actually saw a follow-up TikTok of them saying they were sold out because apparently the advertisement worked well. Yeah. So, you're a coffee enthusiast? We have a better name than coffee enthusiast. Java junkie? Caffeinatic? Mocha maniac? No, Java junkie is cute. What? No, I'm a brewmaster. Any tips? Many. Too many. But I would suggest a top 3? Yes. Grinding first. Only grind right before brewing. Too early with the grind and your coffee will be stale. That makes sense. Next is tamping. That's when you push the coffee down in the basket. You must tamp, but lightly and without pressure. Don't compact the coffee or the water won't flow through evenly and will channel. And third, don't shock your hot coffee with a cold cup. You can get every step correct and ruin a good coffee pour at the very end with a cold cup. Grind early, grind often, yes. Anytime. I'm opening a bag of Janian brown dark roast beans soon. Next time I brew some, I'll let you try it. Cool. Still have 2 things I can ask him about, but I don't have much. I doubt he has a garden at home. He talked about that, so I wanted to ask him about this. Sorry, I'm not sure where you're asking about this. Okay. Do you know about her? Probably not. Sorry. Okay. Bye. Ugh. I want to see if I have new prompts for the machine. No. So I cannot ask about Bjorn or Lucas, which is unfortunate. Elena Ernest. First customary... Wait, what did I say what year it is? 28? So she's 59. Oh, she looks younger than that. Yeah, it's true, but he does say that one of his part of his morning routine is sitting in his garden. First customary search indicates her name is mentioned in a dozen press articles. A more comprehensive search would give more detailed results. Worked as a Bukovi Police Department detective until the late 90s, when she switched careers to become a private investigator. She solved many crimes, including a double homicide in Bukovi in 1899, where the constabulary failed to make progress until she came on board. Oh, okay. That's all I got about her. Yeah, that's okay. Hold on. Sniff. Okay. So I think we're gonna end the day soon. Oh, have I not given him any drinks yet? So this is by the way Armstrong in the top, Merkel in the bottom. I don't know if there's anything I can really show him. Does he know about Feng? Dear Goddess Bartender, are these kinds of things Detective Mertens is having you unearth? Miss Bai has been here long before immigrant workers were imported in droves like they are now. Back when our government ran proper background checks. Don't go putting any crazy ideas into your head. Wait, I should make him a drink just to farm affection. Pumping. We're not quite at the next level yet, but next time we will be. Okay, now you can go. Goodbye. I will show him some of my clues. Or can I ask him about his model trains? What do you do for fun? Fun? Yes, fun. Well, I wouldn't normally discuss such frivolity while working a case, and today is no different. Aww. Bitch. Well, we have something very interesting here. The hypothesis that Killian used lynxbane poison after acquiring it from his mother's pharmacy cabinet. It's a possibility. He raps his knuckles on the bar. Are you familiar with the feeling of déjà vu? Yes. Let's just say I've been here before, but I can't discuss past cases, of course. Yeah, because it was about the syringe being something that he might have gotten from his mother's cabinet. We're gonna nail him at some point. He's gonna murder someone. I want to connect some dots. So, bing. And then we're ending stream. Yes, I know, horrible words to say. But my eye is still annoying me. Okay, so late entrance and the fact that lynxbane takes a long time. This is gonna be his defense. Yeah, I hate it. Killian's late arrival confirms he couldn't have poisoned Alina, as it takes 4 hours for lynxbane to take effect. Whoever poisoned Alina's tea must have done so before Killian arrived. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So lynxbane... I mean, we already know that she did this, so we're not gonna get more of that. However... this... what can we do with that? Possible blackmail, but we don't really have... no, we don't really have the... we need more out of this, I think. Yeah, it does feel like a weak defense. I mean, at least like this one feels like a better defense than the too smart one. This can probably be... no? Okay. We can't really talk to her since she's gone for a week. I wonder if we can find out more about this without her being present. So it currently looks like this. He could have had a motive, but yeah, he's already... like, he definitely won't be the killer because we did find a piece of defense. There's none for her yet, but also we have none for these two, so there's still a lot of work to be done. Does this... I mean, we probably have confirmed that lynxbane is... yeah. So we don't have to double confirm that. Okay. Let's save properly. And end. Yep. Still a very nice game. I do enjoy slowly unraveling the story and getting to know the people. I know it's not the most exciting kind of content, but yeah.